What is up, y'all? Welcome to Game Day with Heavy Cardboard. Teach, play, and discuss medium and heavy strategy board games, war games, 18xx. I'm your host, Edward Euler. Happy to be joined by y'all. And I happen to see the designer and the designer of the solo in chat today. So welcome, everybody, watching live around the world, as well as after the fact. Today, Tales of Northlands, Sagas and Noggin the Nog, designed by Nick Case and published by Amusement, which is his company. And I should mention that the solo game that we're going to be playing today was designed by none other than the Ricky Royal. So, what's up, fellas? I see Ricky and Nick both in chat, so should be a good time. Before we get started, big thanks to all the patrons who helped make all this possible. Without them, this ain't happening. So big thank you to all of them. If you guys do enjoy the show, like, subscribe, do all that stuff. You can go to pledgehc.com, support the show there. All right, so Sagas and Noggin the Nog. I'd never heard of this. I'm American, obviously, so I'd never heard of this. I didn't grow up with this. This is based on a series of children's stories and children's show from Peter Furman. And that was, I've been told I'm old, but I'm not quite that old. This was back in the 60s. And this was big for British kids and kids in the UK that grew up with this. And I was not privy to this. When I first heard about this game, I thought it was a kid's game. And I mean, it's based on a kid's show, so that would make sense. Come to find out, when I first saw this at LyriaCon 3 years ago, was it now, I think? I realized, no, this is not a kid's game. This is a pretty heavy Euro. Really enjoyable. And today's going to be my first experience full with the solo game. So I'm kind of glad that Ricky's here, as well as Nick, so it should be a good time. I'm looking forward to this. And I will say that going back through this today, or the last couple days, getting it set up and everything, has kind of rekindled how much I enjoyed this game and how much, in my opinion, this game ought to get more love. So there you go. So without further ado, if y'all are ready, I'm ready. Let's get into Tales of Northlands, Sagas of Noggin the Nog. In the lands of the North. I'm not even going to try and do the voice. That would just be like blasphemous. In the lands of the North, where the black rocks stand guard against the cold sea, in the dark night that is very long, and men of the Northlands sit by their great log fires, and they tell a tale. So began each saga of Noggin the Nog, king of the Northlands, who helped the ice dragon to rescue his treasure and thwarted the evil schemes of that vilest and most wicked of all wicked uncles, Nogbad, the Bag. As a lord of the Northlands, you must try to help Noggin retain his crown against the diabolical plans of Nogbad the Bad. By developing your estate and collecting resources, you must do your best to assist with Noggin's adventures. Help Olaf the Inventor mine for gold. Or spend time rummaging through the counting house looking for useful artifacts. Participating in this way will gain you the prestige and hopefully ensure that Noggin defeats Nogbad. Succeed, and if you have performed the best in the service of Noggin, you will be promoted to the Council of Elders. Fail, and you will be exiled from the Northlands, leaving the poor Nogs at the mercy of Nogbad, the Bad. Players are lords of the Northlands who control small estates of Nog workers. A player's Nogs are sent out to farm, to fish, to chop trees, and mine for stone. These resources are in turn used to develop the estate with new buildings and to help improve transport. They are also used to help Olaf the Lofty to create marvelous inventions and to assist Noggin on his adventures, or as we like to call them, sagas. By successfully completing sagas, Noggin's popularity will grow, which moves him closer to securing the crown. Players can also gain prestige by delivering resources to the Sagas and performing other feats that raise their status. Fail to complete enough Sagas diligently by the end of the 8th season, and Nogbad will gain the crown. The game runs for a maximum of 2 years, with a year divided into 4 seasons. Each season is split into 10 steps, which are the basic units of time in the game. The runestone marker tracks the passage of time, and once it laps the rondel back to the Nog Moon, the season will change. All right, so Noggin the Nog. So what is it we're looking at here? Now, and I'm going to do something a little bit different than I have done in the past. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to give an overview and just whole hog get right into it. So here we go. Victory point tracker, prestige points, round the outside, round the outside, round the outside, all right? This over here is kind of the crux of the game as far as the timer of the game goes. We're going to be moving along the outside here, along these steps, and the runestone is going to follow the last player as it goes around, and every time the runestone here will eclipse the new moon up here at the top, we will change seasons. The game takes place over 2 years, with 4 seasons: spring, summer, autumn, and winter, spring, summer, and fall. But starting in the spring, it takes place over 2 years with 4 seasons per year, obviously. Within each of those seasons, we're going to take an indeterminate number of rounds or number of turns, and each turn we're going to be taking some number of actions which will dictate or will be represented by us taking steps along the outside of the track there, the rondel. In addition to our taking turns, there are going to be 3 solo bots that are going to be taking turns. Now, we're not tracking their victory points. We're not tracking anything like that. But I do want to point out that Nogbad over here is in cahoots with the other 3 dummies, or the 3 bots, the 3 AIs, the 3, however you want to word that. They're in cahoots to try and get Nogbad's Raven to the castle before Noggin's dragon reaches the castle. If the crow, or the raven, reaches the castle before the dragon does, we lose. Hard stop. However, if the dragon reaches the castle before the raven does, then we'll go into final scoring, and we need to have accumulated 100 points. So we need to come back to 100 by the end of the final scoring, or we have failed. Now, how do we do that? Well, we're going to be taking a series of actions. Any of these 7 actions that are out here on the board, we're going to be taking to be gathering resources, to be able to create inventions, to auction and win possibly the counting house cards, as well as getting sagas and completing sagas for victory points. In a nutshell, that's kind of what we're going to be doing. So we have 7 options on our turn for actions. We have the market day, the builder, the woodcutter, the fisherman, mining, farming, or restocking with fish and wood. All right? So I think that's kind of the gist of what it is we're going to be doing. Now, the solo game is set up similar to the 2-player game. However, there are some changes here that I will probably highlight as we go along. But otherwise, it plays just like a 2-player game in that we're going to take our turns, and then we will follow the track based on whose turn it is, and then the red player, the white player, or the yellow player will be taking their automated turns, and we will be using the solo bot rules and following along with these for each of the 3 different bots as they play along. All right? So, with that said, place your bets. Are we going to succeed? Are we going to defeat Nogbad and help Noggin gain his crown, or, hold on to his crown? And so, question number 1, who's going to win the race? Is it going to be us, or is it going to be Nogbad? That's question number 1. Question number 2 is, are we going to succeed and hit our 100 points? And question number 3, over under on Glory to Rome's will be 3.5, because Nogbad's a really terrible dude. All right? All right. So without further ado, we're going to begin once you guys have placed your bets. I will bring the cameras up on everything. What's up, y'all? All right. We'll switch over to the PTZ there. And we also have right here a couple of things set up for the various seasons that show the season sweep up or the reset here, as well as whenever we take a market action, the various character skills and cost. All right. And I can see that Corey is disowned. That's fine. No worries. Okay. All right. I appreciate the confidence there, Chip, sort of. All right. I recognize Walt's name from various threads on BGG. So, and yes, Nogbad is so mean. He's, dare I say, bad. All right. So, here we go. We're going to begin. We have 10 Nogs at our disposal, okay? And I'm going to explain the mechanisms of everything as we go along instead of just doing a front-end teach at all right? Noggin's got to win over 100 under Glory to Rome's. All right, thanks, Nick. I know he's a tough adversary. We got this, though. That's why you're in chat. Here we go. All right, so first off, we are on top, so therefore we are going to take the first action, okay? We are going to be able to take an action, one single action, to be able to move, and when we move, we're going to move with some number of steps, okay? So what are the 7 available actions? Well, we'll start over here with the builder. You know what? I told you I was going to teach as I go, so I'm just going to try and figure this out. So we start with no resources. And we need resources, and we need to be able to get the sagas going over here. So what do we think we want to do? For our first action, we could go fish to get some food. You know what? Let's go ahead and do that. So we are going to go ahead and start out fishing. All right, so I will show you guys this as we go. Where are the pewter minis? They're up at the top of the board, thank you, but they're a little hard to see, so I'm using the discs. We will go over the pewter minis at the end. Come on, they are represented, all right? All right, so here we go. So first things first, we're going to fish. So we need to send some number of fishermen, of Nogs, over here. Now, for our first turn, we are only allowed to take a single action. We are going to take from our tableau one of our Nogs over here, and we're going to go ahead and fish. And we're allowed to fish 1 to 4 times. You know what? I lied. We're going to take... To fish, it's going to be 1 step. So I'm going to go ahead and move the 1 step here, okay? Now it's a question of how many, do we do 2? Do we do 2? I mean, this is thematic. I mean, you don't know where all the good fishing spots are, right? I think we will go ahead and just fish once to start. So we're going to move up 1 step because it says to fish, it's 1 step, all right? Or for every, and you're allowed up to 4. So we're going to go ahead and draw in from the bag here. Hopefully it's not a boot. That is, oh, that's right. We are allowed to draw more. It's 1 step per token, right? And we are allowed more than 1, right? So here, we're going to start out with a mulligan. We're going to take 2 steps. Because I was always under the impression as the first game, or in the first round, you were only allowed to take 1, correct? So I think we will do 2, which technically you're supposed to declare before you draw. So, first one is going to be a boot. That's not good. So getting a boot out of it was not a good start there. All right, second one is going to be one fish. All right, so we got one fish out of the deal. So that means we're going to grab one of the fish from out here, and we're going to go ahead and put it into our fishing boat. All right, now once we have put it into our fishing boat, at the end of that action, our fishing boat can hold up to 2. Our farm cart can hold up to 2, and our mining cart can hold up to 2. These can be upgraded later on to hold 4 each. But as it is, we have one fish. We are done with that action, so we are now going to move it over to our farmhouse over here, which can hold a total of 6 resources there. All right, we fished 2. These now will go back into the bag, and I guess now would be a good time to point out that there are a number of boots and there are a number of single and double fish tokens out here. And yes, I only put a sticker on one side each to make it consistent. All right? All right. Yeah, you take one action which can be any number of steps. Thank you, Nick. All right, so we took 2 steps. That's the end of our turn. The next player is going to be the red player here. All right? So the first thing that we are going to do, and actually I'll go ahead and show you guys this, there are the progress cards, or the A, B, and C cards, which normally will be cards that only go on the Saga track. However, in the solo game, these also represent what the bots are going to do and are going to control what the bots do. All right? So the red player is going to be the A deck, which are only characters. The white player will be the B deck, which are a mix of characters and resources, and the C deck are a mix of resources and counting house. All right? So we are going to grab the bottom card from the A deck. We will go ahead and put that out there, and that is what the red player is going to be doing. All right? So a Nuka action, a Newt action, and then a Noggin action on that. Now, to be able to determine what it is we're going to be doing for each of those, we're going to be using the icon actions for the dummy players, or for the AI. All right? So Nuka here, and the first time or first couple times we get to each of them, I'm going to be reading this and we'll be doing all this together. So Nuka says, add up to 3 resources from the market. All right? So right now the resources that we have here in the market are, we have 8 stone and we have 4 food up there. All right, as you can see there, the 8 stone and the 4 food. So add up to 3 resources from the market, and we get to choose together with dummy Nogs. Again, this is the red player, so we will be using the red Nogs for this. On up to 3 unfulfilled resource requirements of 1 supply card on the Saga card furthest from completion. All right, that was a lot of words. What does that mean? Well, we take a look at the 2 sagas that are currently available. We have the monster, which is going to require 4 steps in which to be able to complete, and the Amruds Part 1, which requires 3 steps to complete. All right? I appreciate it, Bernardo. We're making do. Hope things are good with you. You'll notice that there are no resources listed on either of these 2 cards because these start with A cards, which are always only characters. So therefore, Nuka doesn't do anything in this. However, it says down at the bottom, an important note, after you resolve each character, which Nuka resolved. There is nothing for Nuka to do here. After we have resolved that, if that character is still available in Noggin's castle, which if you look, there's Nuka. She is in the castle, which this is his castle right here. So she is there. So therefore, if she's there, and a saga has an unfulfilled requirement icon for that character, move 1 fish from the fjord to the market and place 1 of the dummy player's Nogs on the supply card covering the character's icon. And while it's not written, you also move that character over onto it. Well, okay. So let's go back. We're talking about Nuka. You'll notice that over here, on here, there is no Nuka. So she doesn't do it. So we don't need to pay a fish. We don't need to do any of that. We basically, she's forfeit that action. So nothing happens on that one. So then we move over to Newt. Newt says, return the leftmost fulfilled character from any saga to Noggin's castle. There aren't any, because they aren't fulfilled yet. There are no characters on these yet. Okay, disregard that one. However, there is Newt. So therefore, what we are going to do is that important note. After you're done resolving the character, or not in this case, then if that character is available in the castle, so we're going to move one fish from the fjord, okay? So let's go ahead. You know what? You guys can see this well enough. We're going to take one fish from the fjord and move it up into the market. Done. Then Newt is going to come over and we're going to and place one of the dummy player's Nogs on the supply card covering the character's icon. If there are no fish available in the fjord, none of the dummy's Nogs are available, or the character is not at Noggin's castle, skip it. So in other words, Newt is going to come over here and go onto the Saga card. Then we're going to place one of the Nogs to show that, hey, that one's been done. Okay? Now, I am under the understanding that one of the food then also goes over onto the card. And Nick can correct me if I'm wrong on that. But that is Newt's action. Then Noggin's action says, move the dummy player's step marker two steps in addition for the one step required for this icon. All right? And one thing I guess I should point out is on a dummy player's turn, we're going to draw the bottom card as we did. And then, starting with top or left to right, we're going to resolve all those icons, right? Once the icons have been resolved, move the dummy's player step marker one step for each icon. Okay. So in other words, with Noggin is going to move 2 more steps. So the red player is going to move 1, 2, 3, and then 2 more for Noggin when we're all said and done. So if we look up here at the progress track, so if that's the case, we're going to grab one of the food over here and put it there. All right. Thank you, Nick. All right. So the red player is going a total of 1 step for Nuka, 1 for Newt, 1 for Noggin, because there are 3 icons on there. Then, because it's Noggin on there, they're going to go 1, 2 more per what the rules say. Okay, done. But then, after that's done, there is Noggin over here. So we're going to grab Noggin being the red one here, he says with confidence. We need to move a fish up. We're going to grab 1 resource. We will go ahead and grab another food here. We will put it over there, and the red player will go ahead and get onto Noggin, like so. So we brought Noggin over, we added the food, and right there. All right? So that, and then the red player will have moved their 5 steps, 3 for the icon, and then 2 additional for Noggin. And once they're done, they're going to move out to the step space like so. Done. So this card is now going to go into a discard off screen, or maybe we'll just do like this, for the A. And we know that's the A because, well, it was the red player, right? All right, done. Hopefully that makes sense. So now the white player is going to go. The white player, same thing. We're going to grab a B deck now for them for this one. So we will grab this. I will go ahead and put it there. And there we go. So hopefully this helps, having it like that to where it's a little bit straighter for you guys since the camera's at an angle, as is. So you'll notice there are 3 icons. So the white player is going to move 5 as well so far, right? Because 1, 2, 3. And then we know that Noggin is just move them 2 extra steps. Okay, easy enough. All right, so Noggin is going to move 2 steps. So we'll go ahead and come over here, and I'll show this a little bit more in detail again with the progress. So 3 steps for each icon, and then 2 more for Noggin so far. We know that, so we're going to put that, and we move around the inside so that we don't mess with any of the player markers that are around the outside, around the outside, around the outside. All right, so Noggin is done. However, again, if that character is available at Noggin's castle, well, we know that Noggin is actually over here. Noggin's not here. So not available at the castle, so Noggin's done. Okay. So the next step then is to look at the wood resource. So the wood resource says, move the woodcutter 1 spot along the forest trail and cut down 1, 2, or 3 wood and place it in the market. Okay, so let's go ahead and take a look at the woodcutter. How much wood would a woodcutter cut if a woodcutter could cut wood? So, as it said, the wood says, move the woodcutter 1 spot along the forest trail. So right here, and actually you guys can see it still, the woodcutter starts here at the beginning of the game, will never return to this space. Here we go. So he's going to move 1 space, 1. So he comes up to this area. Then, whatever the number is here in the center of that region, he moves from this one, then he moves to this one, he moves anti-clockwise, and will continue going in circles, round and round and round till the end of the game. So it said to move 1 space here along the forest trail, and then cut down however much wood it shows, and then put that into the market. So it says to cut down 1 wood, we will cut down 1 wood there, and we will place that over in the market. If no wood is available, take another step, all right, and move the dummy player step marker and continue to do so until you can gather some amount of wood. Now, if there are not enough resources, bad things are going to happen to us. It's what's called unfulfilled demand. If a dummy player must resolve food, wood, or stone, and there is none to take, not the full amount, but none to take, then move Nogbad's crow marker 1 space forward on the saga track. On the progress track. Remember, the game ends if he makes it to there. So for every time he can't grab a resource, it advances 1. That's really bad. So be careful with that. But right now, things are plentiful. Right now. All right. So we have resolved now the wood cutter action. Now we need to resolve the next one, which is stone. All right. So the stone one has to do with the mine up there. And a mine is a terrible thing to waste. So what's going to happen is we're going to remove the top leftmost stone or gold from the mine and then put it in the market. Now, a lot of people I noticed on BGG had a question, top leftmost. So we read left to right, top to bottom, right? So what that means is this stone here is going to go into the market like so. If it were to happen again, then that one would go, then that one, then that one. When you get to the end, then you start on the next row, that one, then that one, etc., all the way across, okay? What happens if there's no stone to grab? The crow moves on the progress marker. Make sure that doesn't happen. Now, even if there were multiple stone markers or icons out here, you would still only take a single stone regardless. Even if there were 3 stone icons, you only take a single stone from there, okay? However, he's going to get, the player marker is going to advance 1 step for every icon, but regardless of how many icons, 1 stone total, okay? All right, so thus ends that. Now notice we did put a 9th stone in there. That is going to come into play if we were to take the mining action, because that means we can now put a new mine out here, but more on that here in a little bit. Thus ends the white player's turn. So they have moved their requisite 5 steps. Again, it was 3, 1, 2, 3 for the icons, then 2 for Noggin. However, you notice that they are now on the same space, right? Because at the end of their turn, they will move out to the step. You cannot have a marker end up on the same space like that. So therefore, they will actually move one space further, like so. So they will actually end their turn right there. All right? That makes sense, I hope? You guys following along, all this making sense so far? Now we are on to the blue player. Now, we are still technically on the first turns. I took one, red's taken one, white's taken one. Now blue is going to take one. All right? So we're going to follow the same process, but then at the end of this, something is going to change as far as the rune marker is going to go. Okay? But more on that here in a little bit. So without further ado, the blue player will take their turn. And these were all shuffled up. You guys know you can trust me at that point, or at this point, about that. So here we go. So the blue player, you'll notice that it has a wood, then 2 stone, then a counting house. All right? So there are 3 icons on here. So as of, we know that we are going to move a total of 3 spaces now for the blue player. We'll do that at the end, which is technically what you're supposed to. All right? All right, so the first one is wood. So again, going to move 1 along the trail, 1 space. So he comes up here. How many do we cut? We cut 1 wood. So we take that out. We put that over in the market, and the wood action is done. Okay. The next action now is back-to-back stone actions. So, like I alluded to earlier, right? So there's 2 icons, but we're still only going to take 1 stone. So we come up here to the mine. We're going to grab 1 stone right there. We will put a 10th one into the market there. And then we have to resolve the counting house. All right? So what's going to happen now with the counting house is we're going to have an auction for the card that is available here with the counting house. So let's go ahead and take a look now at the counting house, shall we? The counting house is this card right here. All right. So the counting house is going to have either, or it's going to have some sort of rule breaker associated with it. Okay. So a present from the mermaids. It's a coral necklace. All right. Redraw 1 fishing, all right? Yeah, redraw once per season, okay? Now, you can activate a counting house once per season because during the season sweep up here, it's going to be resetting the counting house right there, okay? All right. So the question is, do I want this card? All right, in addition to that, it's going to be worth 2 points at the end of every season as well. Or I could just disregard whatever the special ability is and just gain a straight 8 points. But the fact now, or the fact that this is happening in the first season, well, that's going to be worth 16 points at the end of the game because a counting house is worth 2 points per season. There are 8 seasons. So I might very well want to bid for this. So what is the bid? Well, in the first year, it is 4 steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, which means I would end up right here. Now, why does that matter? Well, let me go ahead and move the blue player. There are 3 steps, and I'll explain. So 1, 2, and 3, that will be the end of their turn. Probably. Actually, we will keep it right there. What's going to happen at the end of the blue player's turn? Everybody will have finished their first turn. And by everybody, I mean both me as well as the 3 bots, right? And yes, in a solo game, there's always going to be the 3 bots. At that point, the rune marker is going to now move to wherever the rear player is. So in other words, if I don't bid on that, then it's going to move where I am, okay? The reason this matters is now, after the first turn, every single time at the end of any player's turn, whether it's mine, the red, the white, or the blue, the rune marker is going to advance to wherever the last player is in turn order, because it is always their turn. So the rear player is the player that takes actions until they are no longer the rear player. So if I were to bid, I would end up right here, which means it's going to be a while till I take another turn. If I don't bid, then let's see, the dummy's step marker will move 3 steps in year 1, 2 steps in year 2. So it will move 3 steps. So it will move from here, 1, 2, 3. You can't finish on the same. It will move to there. So then all of a sudden you'll notice that I have a whole bunch of actions that I'll be able to take before the dummy players get to act again. And while I do really like that counting house to be able to redraw, because boots suck, as you guys saw in my first draw, you know, and I'm not going to lie, 16 points, goal of the game is 100. I mean, that's 16% of the way there. That's awfully tempting. Oh, I really want that, but I really want actions. So first real hard decision of the game right here. I'll leave it up to the peanut gallery. What do you guys think? Do we bid on it? Which is, it's a fixed number. It's 4 steps in the first year, 3 steps in the second year. But right now, if we were to do so, then we would end up right here, and the bots would all take an additional turn before we would be able to take another turn. All right, so what do y'all think? Yes, a 60s BBC kid show has a board game rate of 3.81. This is don't let the artwork fool you. I tried to tell folks on Twitter and in other places. I'm telling you. And Gooserino says it seems like it's worth the skip. See, and Sky Jetpack says actions. I can make a viable case for both, because both are going to be really important. 16 points. I wish that hadn't come up so early. I wish I'd taken a couple more points. Oh, Nick is... Boo, Nick, boo. All right, so... Jonathan says, my gut says bid, but I haven't played. Yeah, and there's family version. No, there's not, as far as I'm concerned. All right, it seems there are more action choices or folks in a peanut gallery than bid, so we will forego. So that means the blue player must bid 3, 1, 2, 3, and then that will go there at the end of their turn. Now, a couple things are going to happen, all right? Ricky. By the way, Ricky has some really good videos. If you guys aren't subscribed to Ricky's channel, do so. If you're a solo player, highly recommend. Right now, and I'm sure there are others, but it's basically Ricky and me doing solo playthroughs, I think. All right? All right, so here's what's going to happen. The counting house card is going to go away. All right, we do not refill the counting house until the end of the season. So if another counting house comes up, we'll cover that when it happens. But that is the end of the blue player's actions. The rune marker just goes to wherever we are, or the last player is, whoever's further back. All right, and then whenever the rune marker gets back up here or past that, depending on where the last player is, we will immediately go into a new season. So now you notice that for all intents and purposes, we have 5 steps worth of actions, all right? So now what do we need to do? Well, to be able to complete Sagas, we need to be able to feed the character that we're going to place over here. And to be honest with you, that's not a terrible idea. However, I think we need more resources first. So, What can we do for resources? Well, we have a couple of options. We can fish and we can redraw. Oh, no, we can't because you guys said don't do that. So, but we can draw, and it is up to 4 steps. But remember, our fishing boat can hold only 2, but this one's no longer in our fishing boat, so we can grab a couple more resources. That's an option. We don't know what we need right now, though. Let me see. What I'm thinking about, here's what I'm thinking about, is whenever we go to the market, whenever we come up here to the market, it's going to cost us 1 nog from our farm to be able to go up here, all right? And it's going to cost us 1 step. When we come here, we can do a maximum of 2 things. We may always do one of the character actions if they are currently located in the castle. So I can do one of those character actions. There, what's his name? Graculus is an exception to being in the castle. So you can do one of those, and then in addition, or in lieu of, your choice, you may do one of the other 5 actions here. Turn in at a 2-to-1 rate resources. That's not probably going to happen anytime soon, so not that. We can basically banish and mess with Nogbed, but he's not active right now, so we don't need that. Okay. We can auction a counting house, sort of, but we have no counting house right now. We can work on a saga, or we can work on an invention. So we can do any of one of these 5 in addition to that. So let's go ahead and take a look at the inventions now, since that is going to be available to us. So let's take a look at the inventions. There are 2 inventions available, and Olaf always must be on this, just like kind of like a saga. So whenever we move the characters onto the saga, which that requires spending 1 food to move that character up here, Olaf is always there because Olaf always makes the inventions. In addition to that, you'll notice that we need 2 stone and a wood for the cupola clock, which says allows a player to move back 1 step at the end of their turn if the step is empty, and you can do that once per season. That's not terrible. There's also the washing engine, which, by the way, the washing engine, I believe, is one of the new ones from the expansion, which I'm going to be giving away at the end of the stream. A valued laundry service for the common Nog. Gain 1 prestige point every time you visit the market. It requires a stone, not a food specific, but I'm trying a crop, and a wood. So it requires a lot of resources, but every time we go to market, that's 1 point every time we go. That's kind of nice. So if we're going to do an invention, it's going to be that one, I think. All right. And then Jonathan asked, is there anything interesting to build? Well, the buildings are available up here, so let's talk about those. So the buildings, the only ones that are available are the ones that are on the bottom row closest to me over here. The upcoming ones are on the top row. So the ones that are available are the longhouse. The longhouse will be built down here underneath my mountain of Nogs, and it comes with 2 Nogs because you're limited to 10. Having the extra 2 Nogs, awfully tempting. Plus, building is going to be worth points. So that's good. The lookout tower comes with 1 Nog because it's a first year building. They always come with 1 Nog on it. The lookout tower, whenever you fish, just get you another fish. Like they can spot where the good spots are. So that's good. Also, every building that you build, even when it's just new land, is worth victory points, all right? Yes, inventions are 10 points at the end of the game as well. So that's 10% of our goal, right? So that's an option there. Now, whenever you go to a building location, you also can build any of the 3 upgraded transports. Now they cost resources in which to be able to do, as do the buildings, as per the builder down here. All right. to be able to build those buildings or those upgraded transports depends on what it is you're going to be building. Whether it is a building, which requires 2 wood and a stone, or an upgraded transport, which requires 2 wood. Choices, right? So moral of the story here is if we're going to go to the market, I think we go to the market to do one of the character actions, and I can go over those once we go to the market. And then I think we either work on an invention or we work on a saga. I could make a case for both because sagas are going to be worth a whole lot of points as we go along. But before we do that, even though we can do one of these and we can do the saga technically for one step, actually, maybe we just stop there and start with the market day. Yeah, actually, I think that's what we're going to do. Okay? So you'll notice that only some of the characters are in the castle here, right? And a couple of them, Noggin and Newt, are over here on the sagas. So basically what I'm trying to say is when we go to the market here, we have to pay a food. Oh, we have to pay a food first, that's right, to be able to do a character action. Character actions are all of these, as you can see right there. We need more food, we need wood, we need so much. Well, we know we're going to need wood, and we're probably going to need stone too. So let's go ahead and start with the woodcutter. The end. I feel like Rado. I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. All right? Oh, people loved it, gasp. All right, well, I do. Watch today and check it out. All right, so we are going to do the woodcutter action. All right? The woodcutter action allows us to do one thing, and then in autumn we can do a second thing, as we see here. So we're going to go ahead and place 1 nog over here into the woodcutter, and we're going to go ahead and move him 1 step, and we're going to go harvest 2 wood. Now, when we harvest 2 wood, that will go straight into our house over here. Now, the reason for that is you'll notice that there is a 3 spot here. So it doesn't actually go into our transport, it just goes straight into our house. And our house can hold a total of 6 resources. All right? All right. So that is 1 step right there. Now, this does not move because our turn is not done until we say it's done. It's done when we have passed at least the last player, and then may continue, and then once we have passed them, then we have to stop, okay? But it's always up to us at that point. So now we have a couple of wood and we have a fish, but I think now we need some stone, okay? All right, so we're going to head on up to the mining area, and we will take 1 nog with us to go up here to the mining area. It's always the number of nogs plus 1 that is there for the number that you have there. So in other words, if I want to take a mining action again, it will require me to place 2 nogs. And if I want to take it again, it will require me to place 3 nogs, etc., etc. So, and there's a limit of 7 that can be on a location, I believe. Okay? All right. So, to mine is 1 step. So, we're going to go ahead and move 1 step there. Okay. So now we have 3 options that we can take. We can mine 1 stone, or that's what this represents, or stone or gold if gold comes out. We can place a new mine, which that's not a terrible idea, because you can do so once there are at least 9 down here in the market. There are, because you need to be able to fill up the new mine. So we could do that. And then this is move wherever he is, go orthogonally adjacent through emptied mine area, mine shaft. So in other words, those 2 right there for 1 step. Okay? But the miner is allowed to come in at any place that we wish. So you know what? Let's go ahead, and he's going to enter up here, and he's going to mine. I'm going to stand him up just because that's how he fits, and I think you guys can see him okay there. So we're going to grab the 1 stone and go there. That is the mining action. All right. One thing I need to double check real quick. That's right, I could go one more step, or I could go more steps if I want to get another stone, and actually I think I will. So I'm actually going to, for the same action, for every step you can do this. So I'm actually going to move one more step here to be able to move him and grab that stone as well. And technically, those go over there until I'm done. Because remember, our miners can only hold 2 as it is right now, so therefore their cart is full. You can never take more that they don't waste, and you can never voluntarily discard. Okay, so there we go. So now that our action is done, these are going to come over. We're now at 5 over here. So we have 1 fish, 2 wood, and 2 stone, and that has taken our 3 steps. 1 for the woodcutter and 2 for the miner, even though it only cost us 1 nog to go over there. Okay? All right. So now technically we could stop, but if we stop taking actions, we can't go here, so we would advance. Oh, we can't go here. Oh, so we might as well take 3 more steps of stuff as it is. All right? But the question is, what do we do now? Now we have a bunch of resources. So here's the way I see it. I think we still only have 1 food, though, unfortunately. We should have fished 1 more in hindsight. We cannot harvest our crops until summer. Why do we know this? Because you can sow crops in the spring, but you can't harvest until summer or autumn. So, do we really want to spend 2 fishermen or 2 nogs to go fishing? Because we can only keep 1 fish. That was a poor choice. What I'm doing right now is I'm looking, if we were to go to the market, Noggin's not there and Newt's not there, but Nuka is. There are no vacant supply cards, so that doesn't come into play. Thor doesn't really come into play quite yet, so we're not going to bother with that. Olaf is there. Substitute a required resource with an alternative resource on an invention. That actually might come in handy. Graculus could return a character to the castle. Okay. And I don't think, honestly, if we were to we could grab the washing engine, if that's the case. We feed him. Yeah, you know what? But then we're a food short. We still need a food. Damn it. I hate doing this, and you guys can laugh at me and tell me I'm an idiot, but I'm going to waste 2 to come back to the lake to go fishing. So I have to place 2 nogs because a previous action was already taken this season. So it takes 2 nogs to come in here. And to fish once is going to be, I'm only going to fish, but if I draw that boot again, and you have to decide beforehand, technically. Oh. Yep, we're just going to go the 1. I'm just going to draw the 1 because I really want to be able to go the market twice. I'm not cheating. I'm kidding. All right, there we go. 2 fish. Awesome. But not, because unfortunately, and that goes back into the bag. Unfortunately, here's what happens. We're going to grab 2 fish, put them onto it here. Oh, wait, we can only hold 1, so therefore 1 actually goes back in. We actually only caught 1 fish. All right? I could have built the tower first. That's actually a fair point, David. Had I thought about it, I would have. But it worked out, so not the end of the world. Okay, so we moved our 1 step for the fishing. Now we're going to go ahead and head up to market. Now, remember I said over here that whenever you take an action that you've already done, you have to add 1 more nog than previously. The exception to that is here at market day. It always just costs 1 to come here for market day. Okay? All right. So we are going to Olaf. Yeah. All right. So we are going to take one of these actions, which is going to cost us a food. Okay. So we need to pay 1 food. Whenever you pay, you always pay to the market. There's a way to get fish out, and there's a way to get wood out over here with the restock. More on that here in a little bit. All right. So we paid our food. All right, to be able to activate one of those characters. We're going to activate Olaf. Oh, are we? I guess we're foregoing the saga if we do that then. Oh, man. You know what? We don't have to complete the invention. So in that case, we are not going to do that. Instead, we're going to skip that step and just come down here and do an invention. So we paid the food already to be able to move Olaf over here to move him. And I guess technically the food would come over with him. All right. So, well, yeah, the food will come over with him there. And because we are the ones that placed Olaf on there, we have to take one of our nogs from here. Notice we're running out of nogs to go onto that space. When we go on there, we then can do any number of other things. We can fulfill any more of those that we wish. So I see no reason not to go ahead and do at least... If we did 1, we would win the tiebreaker. You know what? I think we're going to do a stone, which is going to require us to move another nog over. So there, like so. And I think we're done with that. Even though we won't complete it, we're going to win the tiebreaker because we will have put them on first. It's whoever has the most number of nogs on here. And if tied, then you will have... So we guaranteed ourselves to win the invention. It just is a question of when. All right. So that is market day. So we advance 1 step on that. And now we're going to go ahead and go back to the market day, or back to the market. So that's going to require 1 more nog to come out. There. We're not going to do any of the top stuff. Instead, we're just going to contribute to a saga. All right? So, which saga are we going to contribute to? So it's our choice, honestly, okay? Because each one has Thor, and it will not complete it, but it will complete that step of it. And it ties up a Nog for longer, but it's worth more points, so we're going to complete this one. The reason it's going to be worth more points is because there are going to be 4 steps for this saga versus 3 steps. The 4th step will be worth 2 points per Nog, then 3 points, 4 points, and 5 points, meaning the Nog we put here will be worth 5 points, the Nog we put there will be worth 4 points, but it's going to tie this one up longer. I'm okay with that. So, to be able to move Thor over to here, we need to go ahead and pay 1 food. So again, we're going to pay a food to go ahead and bring Thor over there, like so, and our last Nog is going to come out right there, and they're going to come on over and work on fighting the monster, like so. Voila. All right. Okay. But now you'll notice that let me get the right word. Supply card. Thank you. The supply card is now complete. So a couple of things are going to happen. All right. First and foremost, these guys hang out for now. They do not go back automatically unless they're on the next card that we draw. The food that is on here is going to come back now into here. And the reason it stays over here is just to make it harder for us to be able to get it back out from over there. Okay? So then we're going to take the meeples off, keep them in the order they are, and then we're going to flip this over and finally reveal what's on the other side. Basically, all that matters is this symbol right here. If it's just, I forget whose blade that is. Is it Newt's blade? Or Romp's blade. I think it might be Romp's. If that shows Nogbad, that means Nogbad is going to become active. That's bad for us. We don't want that. But as it is, we have now completed 1/4 of the steps needed to slay or complete the saga, the monster. Then these will go onto their respective spots, like so. Boom, done. But you'll notice we now don't have a card here. Supply card. I don't know why the word supply is escaping me, but it is. So now, Peanut Gallery, we have a choice. We can either draw from the B deck or the C deck. Okay? The B deck has a mix of characters and supplies, resources, and the C deck has a mix of resources and it's resources and counting house, I believe, is what that one has. Yeah, only resources and some show a counting house. So, which do we choose, B or C deck? My gut says B deck, but I will leave that up to you. All right, Nuka's dagger, carved from a single walrus tooth. Thank you, Ricky and Nick. Hey, Dimitri. So I'm going to make the decision on the first one for B. We're going to go ahead and grab the B one, and we get Newt and Wood. All right. So now, hey, you might be thinking to yourself, Self, this is great. Newt's already there. No. You gotta bring him back. So what's going to happen now is we're going to grab Newt by the Newt. All right. He comes back to the castle. So on the good news, he's back to the castle for this action if we go to the marketplace. However, bad news, he's back at the castle, which means we still got to work to complete that one. All right? So there we go. But it's only 2 steps, right? To be able to, and this would be the second of 4 that gets completed. So now you see how a saga is in work. Wow, everybody said C deck. Well, sorry guys. Next one, I will grab C deck. All right. So that was going back to the marketplace, which is one more step. That is the end of my actions that I can take for a couple of reasons. One, I am now in first, so I have to stop. But also, I have nothing left here, okay? But the good news on this, oh no, I may have really screwed up, I just realized, didn't I? Oh no, I think I seriously just screwed up. I did, didn't I? You could have said something, Ricky or Nick. Oh. Nope, there is a way to get out of it. No, there's not. Oh no. Oh no. That's bad. What I'm lamenting is I have no I have no nogs left to be able to take actions, which then means I need to pull either this one off or that one off there and bring them back, which defeats the whole purpose of me doing this to begin with. Oh, we're going to live with our mistakes. All right, we're done. So now, end of a player's turn, that will advance. So now, the red player will go. All right, so the red player is the A deck. All right, so as we have established, Noggin, and this is if, no, never mind, they don't have to be there. Move the dummy's step marker 2 steps in addition to what it is. All right, so it's going to be 1 character on here. So that's 1, and then 2 more is going to be 3. 1, 2, 3. They can't go there, so they go there. Boom, done. Red is done, and that goes. B's up. B has Nuka. Okay, and Nuka is add up to 3 resources from the market, and I decide, together with dummy Nogs, to fulfill up to 3 resource requirements on a supply card on the Saga card furthest from completion. All right, so if we take a look over here, and there we go. So that's the only resource. It's furthest from completion, so therefore Nuka is going to come over, and she's going to take a wood with her. So a wood, Nuka, and this is the white player. I probably ought to do like this so I know which one it is. So Nuka will come on over there. The wood will go on there temporarily, and there we go. That's done. Okay? All right. So now the next ones are both stone. Okay? So stone, as we have established, is going to be top row, left or right. So this one will come back into the market there. All right. And 2 steps. So 1, 2, 3 steps total. 1, 2, 3, can't go there, goes there, and that advances. That's the end of the white player. Blue player now. Yeah, but you guys could have chimed in and reminded me. I'm just saying. Sheesh. All right, so here we have 2 wood and a stone for this one. All right, well, we know what wood does at this point, right? So the lumberjack is going to come on out, or the woodcutter, going to advance 1 for the first wood, and that says, as you can see, is cut 2 wood. So 2 of these will go away there, and then we'll advance 1 more for the second wood, and is going to cut out 3 of those. Can you stop doing that, please? That'd be great. So the woodcutter is now there. So all 5 of these will come up here. I'm convinced that Ricky is a masochist and somewhat sadist, given how this has given how this is going so far. Brutal. So 1 stone will come out. Sorry, left or right, next row. So that one will go. All right. So now 3 steps. 1, 2, 3, can't, goes there. This will advance. And the blue player is done. All right. All right. So now, yeah. Oh man, I can't believe I did this. So I have to pull a nog from, I'm double checking if it can be from the invention, because if so, then I would rather do that. At least only I wasted a resource in that case. I'm double checking here. Come on, where is it? Okay, if a player has no nogs on their mountain space, they either end their turn, player's step marker must have passed at least one other player's, which isn't. If not, remove one of them from a supply card on a saga. Oh, that is so bad. Oh, glory to Rome to me for being an idiot, pushing too hard. In hindsight, should have gotten the counting house. It would have kept me out of trouble. Basically, I just punted on 5 points and in action. Yuck, that's so gross. Yeah, I can't. Well, yeah, I would love to build the longhouse, which I'm going to. But the problem is, I don't have the nog to put onto the builder to build the longhouse. So here's what happens, because yours truly is an idiot. I would like to point out things you should do as I say, not as I do. This nog now gets vacated. In other words, I'm not going to score the 5 points from that, and that spot can never be refilled, but it works in that it's completed for this, but I don't get the points for it. And that comes back. So now I will go ahead and come onto the builder spot, and the builder spot here says I can build a building for 2 wood and 1 stone. So all of this now will go away there, and I will go ahead and build the longhouse. All right. So had I listened to David to begin with, or not gone fishing earlier and just done an extra fishing step earlier on the first turn, none of this would have happened. So I'm going to build the longhouse, which comes with 2. And hey, that's going to be worth points there at the end. All right. So there, and now I have a couple extras. So that was 1 step. Now here's the good news. At the end of the season, I get my nogs back. Yay. All right. Well, we have no resources at this point. Do we want to keep taking actions now that we have a couple from the longhouse? Unfortunately, if we went to the woodcutter, we would only cut 1 wood for 2 nogs. That sucks. Oh. However, 3, 6, 7, 8. Now would be a good time to talk about the restock, I think. Okay. Hey, Tony, what's up? So let's talk about the restock, shall we? All right. So the restock action, it requires 2 steps, which I need to take anyways. And then you can restock either wood or fish, but not both, provided that there are enough in the supply. So if you take a look at this, if you restock 4 you get 0 points. If you restock 8, you get 2 points. If you restock 12, you get 4 points. Now, notice that is not stone. The only way to restock stone is through the mining action to add another mine. But as it is, there are enough wood. There are exactly 8 wood, which would get us a couple points. It would put more wood out here. I don't know. I think we do that because we know this is going to be our last turn of the season. So yeah, I think we do. I'm willing to risk it. So we're going to take these 2 and go out here to the longhouse. Sorry, it's going to take only 1. So, but the only other thing we could do is sow, and we can't do that. So this is going to be our last turn regardless. So this is going to take us 2 steps, as mentioned. So 1, 2. And then we're going to go ahead and plant 8 trees. All right. Now, when we plant 8 trees, I need to double check if the first one goes where the lumberjack is or just after. I can't remember which that was. Start from the current woodcutter position and continue anti-clockwise. All right, so what's going to happen now is we are going to grab 8 because there aren't 12. And if there were 9, we could grab 8 because there aren't 12. It's either 4, 8, or 12 exactly. Oops. So that is all 8 right there. We start where? Oh, back up. You're right. Whoop. Because building was 2 steps, restock is 2 steps, so it's actually 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, which makes me feel better that we didn't waste an action, a step, so that's good. All right, so we start where the lumberjack is. So we start there, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Done. There we go. So that's our turn. All right, and now that moves like so. There we go. You guys following along? All this making sense? Even if yours truly may not be making the best decisions. But you know what? We're having fun, and in the end, that's all that matters. So red is up. So that will go there. We'll grab the bottom card. All right. And I think you guys can see this, I think. Let me know so that I can save us a little bit of time as we go along. Can you read that says Olaf, or do you want me to just go ahead and throw it down? And actually, that worked out really well. Oh, is it? Oh, it is, isn't it? Huh. All right. Give me a second. I'll fix that problem. Okay? A moment. There we go. All right, cool. Thanks, Ricky. Appreciate it. All right, yeah, you are a devious one, but I love this game. So yeah, you did well. You can't read it. All right, no big deal. So there you go. So there's Olaf. Okay. Olaf says, this is great. Complete the rightmost invention by filling up unfilled requirements with dummy player Nogs. The soloist can claim the majority if they've contributed Nogs first and or have the most Nogs on the invention. Again, yours truly has the tiebreaker, so that worked out. If the dummy has the majority, remove the invention, slide it over, boom, boom, boom. All right, so what does this mean? Well, Olaf is going to, or check that, not Olaf, but the red player is going to contribute 2 resources, which would be, you know what? Here's a question that I don't know what happens here. Ricky, there is no wood over here. And if you notice, oh, it just says with dummy player Nogs. It doesn't say you actually move the resources over there. So we would put a food over there, in theory, on that, and a wood on that. But it doesn't say to add the resources, so I don't think we actually have to add the resources onto it. It just says to complete it. So provided I'm right in this, that completes it. Tiebreaker goes to us because we contributed first, right? So then we get to take the invention, clear everything off. They will come back, and then we will slide that over, okay? Just Nogs. All right, cool. So these guys will come back there. Nice. These guys will just come back into the supply. The stone and fish. So technically, the stone and fish, or the stone and fish would have been paid here when I went over here, not to the card. Olaf will come back to the castle. And hey, okay, now we will move these over. And there we go. So now every time that we go to the market, we get a point. So you guys help me remember that. All right? So awesome. Yay. Okay? So hopefully that's worth some points. Plus that's worth 10 points at the end of the game. So that was red. That is going to move them one step. And then, is Olaf over here on any of these? He is not. So therefore, he's just done. So that will go there. Moves one step. Can't go, can't go, can't go. Goes all the way to there. Boom. All right. We immediately now go into summer. So we do a season sweep up. Okay? So we're going into summer. And here are the steps. I want to walk through these since this is the first time we've done this one. Okay, here we go. Move Nogbad's crow one space towards the crown. Boo. So, his crow is on the track. Da-da-dun, 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 dun-dun. All right. Then, if he reaches the crown, we lose. Let's hope that doesn't happen. All right. Move the infamy crow one space clockwise. We haven't talked about this yet because Nogbad has not come out, so we're not going to bother. We will just go ahead and put it right there. Nothing else happens as of right now for that, okay? Then move the season space, marker one space, that's done. Nogs return home unless Nogbad is in that location. So when Nogbad becomes active, let's say he were to say there's no logging. If there were any here in the woodcutter area, then these guys are trapped. These Nogs are trapped, and that action is not available. But as it is, he's not active, so yay. So here we go. Comes back, comes back. Ah, that's better. There we go. Now, notice nobody over here on the Sagas will move, okay? Because they are trapped there, or they're out on a saga. They're out on a quest, right? So therefore they stay, all right? So there's that. All right. Then, let's see. Reset the buildings. So now, what happens? Let me make sure I get this right. Clear any buildings on the bottom row and move the top row down. All right. So let's go ahead and do that. Oops. Try not to run over my cords. All right. So this one goes away. These will move down. And we will grab two more to see what's coming. So we have a fish smokery, which I believe will get us 2 fish. And we have a woodcutter's hut, which will give us 2 wood, I believe. Let me look these up. The fish smokery enables the storage of 2 additional blue fish. Yeah. So in other words, instead of the 6, we can have 8 as long as there are 2 additional fish. Okay? All right. Oh, we do have to put a nog on the invention. You're right. Thank you, sir. There. And I will, I'll stand them up when it's used. Okay? All right. The other one is the woodcutter's hut. You can store 2 additional wood on that. So these actually work identical, except you can store 2 extra fish, 2 extra wood. All right, nice, good deal. All right. Replace the invention, replace the counting house. And if we owned a counting house, we would gain 2 points. And then reset any nogs that have been used already. All right, so this invention goes away. We get a new counting house. So here, let's go and take a look at this. And we get 2 new inventions. There we go. And we need to give room for the sagas. So there we go. All right, so what do we have? The counting house is Darkness Tome. Move the crow on the wheel of infamy plus or minus 1 quadrant if Nogbad is inactive. Okay, so we get to mess with where he would potentially come out at and mess with things. So that's that. All right. All right. And yeah, that's a fair point. The downside, they're saying in chat, Ricky and Nick, is I lose 1 permanently because it stays on the invention. But the nice thing is I got an extra 2 from the log house. So at least there's that, right? All right. So the 2 inventions, we have a flying boat and the gratophone. So the flying boat, a character on a card can be moved to a new card for 1, can't read that, 1 food. The vacated card is unaffected. Yeah, all right. So in other words, you can move from 1 saga to another. That's nice. And the gratophone says a real musical instrument that needs real geology to play, but not to everyone's taste. Now you'll notice the difference. This one has 3 and this one has 4 things needed, either characters or resources. This is only going to be worth endgame points. No active thing. Whereas this one has an active thing, an active ability that you can do once per, well, actually, whenever. And also points at the end of the game. So there we go. All right, cool. We are 1/8 of the way through, but it's going to pick up speed now as we go along. A moment, I'll be right back. All right, and that was quick. All right, cool. All right, if you guys are enjoying it, don't forget to give it a thumb down below. Certainly does help. Subscribe, maybe support the channel over on pledgehc.com if that is your thing, if you were so inclined. All right, so the white player now. The white dummy. There we go. That's better. All right, Rumpf. So, what is Rumpf going to do? Let's look. Rumpf says remove the rightmost building in the bottom row. Take the left tile if the right space is empty. Notice he doesn't say we refill it. Okay, fine. So, that just temporarily will go away. So, greenery, bye. It was nice knowing you. All right, that was Rumpf. And Rumpf is not over here, so he is done. And then the woodcutter is going to move 1 space. He's going to take 1 wood. And then going to take 1 stone that is there. That I need to get up to the mine. And then the white is going to move 3, 1, 2, 3, but we'll go there. Boom, done. I do want to point out, now that we are in summer also, we're allowed to harvest. And over here on our, for 2 steps, we can harvest 4 food. That seems good over here at the farmer. That would be really good. So that one is done. That was white. Blue. All right, 2 wood and a stone. Oh, wow. All right, well, first off, thanks, Ricky. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Enjoy dinner. I know you said you were going to have supper, so I don't know if you are having a late dinner there, but thanks a lot, and great job on the solo one. And wow, Reginald says, I feel like I have to donate just for the coincidence of you covering the game one day after I purchased it. Thanks for pointing me to the game years ago, even though I wasn't able to get it for a while. Thank you for the fantastic content. Wow. Thank you, Reginald. Wow. That was... Cheers, Reginald. Thank you. Ceylon. It's amazing, by the way. Legitimately, man. Thank you. That was... Wow. Almost getting me to tear up on camera. Let's not do that, please. Right. We are on blue. That was... Yeah. Wow. Thank you. Whew. All right. So moves 1 step, another step for the 2 wood over here, right? So we can go 1 and 2 more here. Now I do want to point out, as a reminder, that if the lumberjack comes back here and all these were empty, he would just move to the next space and then suck up 2 more, which sucks. But my point is, if one of these isn't empty, the crow won't move. It's if all of the wood is empty, okay? So just clarifying on that. So there we go. And then 1 more stone. We definitely need to make that happen there soon. And that's going to be 3 steps for blue. 1, 2, 3, and we'll come there. It is now our turn. All right. Right. Okay. We have a lot of nogs. We have no resources. I definitely think we ought to farm a couple times to be able to get some food. I think that's where we start. So let's go ahead and grab 1 nog here and head over to the farmer. And it says you cannot harvest in winter. All right. So for every step you may harvest. Yeah, you can harvest 1 plot, if you will. So let's take a look at my player aid, and it'll make sense, or my player board. It'll make sense over here. All right. So as you can see right here, that is 1 step there. That is a 2nd step for a single action, and I get to harvest all 4 of these. And that's going to be 4 of my resources. All right. So that is 2 steps, 1, 2, but we might as well take 2 more steps of something. And you know what? Let's, So I could make a case for 2 things. I could make a case that we go to market day to be, now that we have a bunch of food, to be able to complete sagas, or work on sagas, as it were. And there's also the mining. So I think we're going to do the market day. You know what? I think I'm going to do both. Yeah, I think I'm going to do both. All right. So we start out with a market day, I think. Yeah, I think so. So we're going to grab one of our Nogs, come over here for a market day. Now the question is, because we have all this food, we have these 4 characters that are up there. So who do we have here? Newt, check the next 2 supply cards from one deck. Swap the order. Rumpf, swap 2 buildings. Olaf is for inventions. And the last one is Graculus, sorry. Return a character to the castle. Yeah. So, honestly, I don't think so. So we're not going to do either of those, okay? Really? Well, here, let me fix this here, Nick, just for the stream here. Try that, see if that helps. All right. So the next thing we're going to do, or instead of that now, is we either go up for the invention or we work on the saga. I think we stay on target and work on the saga. So we're going to go ahead and do this action, which is going to require us 1 food and Newt. So we're going to pay the food there to Newt, and Newt is going to come over here and join the party. And that costs us a Nog to come over. And hey, we have now completed that step once again for the 3rd one, or the 2nd one, as it were. There you go, Nick. All right, so now the resources will come off. So these will come over here. The card will flip. And still no Nog bad, so that's good. Okay, so this will tuck in underneath here. There and there. And you guys seem to be set on C, so let's go and grab a C this time. And we will put this down there. Now, we completed the next stage of 4, right? So we are halfway there. If we had any of these resources, we could continue doing this if we so desired, okay? So, but we don't have any of those resources. We only have food, which means I should have grabbed a B if I was thinking about it, but alas, it is. So we're done. That's all we can do here. Fini, all right? But that's going to be worth 4 points for us there. So there's that. Hey, I'm sorry, Chad, but yay, welcome. All right. So that was 1 step there. So now, for our next action, I think what we do is we take 1 Nog, come on up for the miner, and we're going to go ahead and mine. However, we are going to add another mine for 1 step, okay? So to do so, we're going to grab one of these. Pick a number, 1 through 5, y'all. One through 5, and when we get 2 of the same number, I will grab that one. Okay. All right, 4 it is. So the 4th one down right there. Now we have to choose the orientation. Now on this one, I'm going to choose it. We're going to place it here. All right, that wasn't good. So you'll notice that this gave us a gold. Now, all right. Oh, that's a bummer, Chad. I'm sorry. The glare a little bit. But we're going to place out ore, or stone as it were, on all of those. You always have to move orthogonally. You'll notice that there is a gold down at the bottom. Unfortunately, I can't reach it except if I take it around the long way. which is kind of a bummer. Gold is a wild resource there, which that one's a gold. Or it's worth 2 points at the end of the game, or possibly 8 points at the end of the game. So there's that. So that was one step. But if we're going to go there, we're going to go ahead and grab a couple of stone. So we're going to add 2 more steps to it. So we're going to take 1 for that, and then do we do 1 more? Yeah, we're going to do 1 more, and we'll just grab 1 stone, I guess, there. And that will technically go in there, but our action is done, so we are now done. All right, so now this will move, and now it's the red player. You can see it just kind of hums along once you get going, right? All right, so Rumph and Graculus. So Rumph, move the rightmost building to the bottom row, or remove it. Take the left if that's empty. So, okay. Well, apparently Rumph doesn't want us to build this round, so we weren't, or this season. We weren't going to anyways, but whatever. And no Rumph over here. All right. Then Graculus, return all characters from all sagas to Noggin's castle. That's actually good for us, I think. We'll find out. So all of these, all the characters are now back. Okay. And Graculus is not on that, nor is Rumph, so going to move 2. 1, 2, and 1 more. So we'll move there. That will go. That was red. And white's up now. Olaf completes the rightmost invention. So in other words, that's just going to go away. Okay? So the right invention is going to go away. So unfortunately, the flying boat is dead to us. So the invention, that'll go up there. That'll slide over. We do not refill, remember? Okay, until the end of the round. End of the season, sorry. The next one is stone. Okay, so going to take leftmost top to bottom. So that one. And that'll come back out. And how many do we have? And by the way, don't know if you guys know this or have noticed, but over here, on the awning, there are little reminders on how many of a given thing there are. So one thing, when you use the cubes, it's a little bit easier, but you'll notice yeah, this might be a disaster with the special wooden pieces, but you'll notice that there's 5, and then at the 4 mark, it shows it's worth 0 points, and then on the 8, it's worth 2 points, and then at 9, you can refill the stone market, or you can add another mine, but it only works if you use the cubes, because it's a little bit wide with all of these otherwise. But I thought that was a pretty cool, clever little way to do a player aid, but make it look like it's a part of the game as well, the artwork. So there you go. Not sure if you guys knew that. So all right, the next one is Thor, Noggin. So Thor says, move the Wheel of Infamy 1 space if he's inactive. Nogbad's inactive. He is. However, if he's active, move the crow forward 1 space. Eek. Thankfully, he is inactive. So we're just going to move that 1 space over there, which again hasn't come into play, knock on wood. And then the other thing is, remember, is Thor at here? Yes. And there is one over here, so therefore this is white. White is going to put a meeple over here and a food, but I'm not going to bother with the food because this is about to go away. And Thor will come over for the saga. So I need you guys to decide, are we going to do a B or a C card for this next one? All right? So the food here will come back. Still no nog bad. That's good. It's not nog bad. All right. And that will be 3 once you guys decide the card. So 1, 2, 3, and we'll go there. Yep, sorry, right there. And that was B. So it's going to be C once you guys decide. Yeah, exactly. We have a lot of food, so I'm thinking B. I agree. Thank you for being reasonable and being on my side, guys. We have Thor and 2 wood. All right, it didn't work out, but at least I like where your head's at. So Thor comes back because he's on the card. Okay, easy enough. All right. So there you go. That's the new card. We are a third of the way through that saga. All right. Okay. All right. So we are on to B now, or I'm sorry, the C player, blue. All right. So we have 1 wood and 2 stone, and then the counting house. And the counting house, remember, was we can move the wheel of infamy plus or minus 1. If Nogbad's inactive. But again, it's worth, what did I say, 16 minus 2? So that'd be 14 points. So he moves 1 and he keeps stealing wood. I wish he would stop that. There. And then 2 stone. So that'll be that stone there. And now we can put another mine down. And moves a total of 3 spaces. 1, 2, 3, we'll move there. And then the counting house. So the question is, do we want it? If we want it, we're going to have to move 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're not taking any more actions. But again, that's 14 points, and we can move this. So I think now, while you guys are deciding whether or not we do that, I should go ahead and talk about the Nogbad track, the infamy track up here. Where the crow is shuts down the the farming action. Okay? Hold on. I don't want to. There it is. That is no fishing. Sabotages the fishing nets. So no fishing action. This one is trouble at home. You cannot contribute to a saga. This one is woodcutting is prohibited. I'm sorry, that's the woodcutter. Yeah, I see that now. And the last one is the barter ratio is 3 to 1 if he's in a market. All right. So being able to control where he is helpful. All right. So what do we do? Do you guys want to bid the 4 on that? Because this counting house would allow us to move this plus or minus 1 way if he's inactive. Yep. Yes, I make the only bid. Well, sort of. If I bid, it goes 4 and I win it. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. I will end up here. If I don't, then the active player, in this case, who is blue, yes, blue will bid 3. 1, 2, 3, and blue will go up to here. Okay? Oh, I did not give myself the points, so I should be at 2 points. We are 2% of the way. Thank you for when we restocked. Thank you, Calgicus. So what do y'all want to do? You guys tell me. That's really good tea. On to the next cup, though. I'm just looking for a little help. I mean, not a lot of help, just a little help. I care less about the counting house action and more about the points. we could forego that and just take 8 points, remember, also, right away. So what do y'all think? And Nick, feel free to chime in on this. You are allowed. Yeah, and 14 is real close to 16 points. You are correct. And then, regardless of what side it is, it will give us 2 points whenever resources are added if we have a C card out there. So, I mean, you know what? Since you guys aren't really helping here, we do have a lot of Nogs not used, but so I think we either go whole hog on Sagas or we go this other route of getting points from other things. I think we go, given where the woodcutter is, and a lot of the wood, you know what? I'm going to, yeah, damn it. I was just going to say we're going to forego bidding, but now you guys are making a point. Screw it, let's bid. 1, 2, 3, and 4. We're done. So we're going to take the counting house. I don't... 14 points as opposed to 8. Right? Yeah, we're going to go ahead and take it. So there we go. Okay. And I don't think we put a nog on there. Just double checking. Nope, we do take one from, so we lose another nog, but there. Done. There. This advances to there. So it's going to be a while till we take another turn, but hopefully it's worth it. All right, so here we go. All right, Newt. Return the leftmost fulfilled character from any saga to Noggin's. There are none. So that's it. Red's going to move 1. Done. Red goes again now. Because they are the furthest behind, right? And that is Noggin. Move the dummy player's step marker 2 more steps, plus the 1 for the pictured. So 1 and then 1, 2. So we'll go there. That advances. Done. And now white's up. Same thing here. We have Nog again. And then stone and a food. The food removes 4 fish from the fjord. In other words, the lake. Okay? So 4 of those. 1, 2, 3, 4. Remember, the way to restock these is same thing over here, okay? So that was that, and then the stone, that goes away. That's back there, and that's going to be 3, 4, 5. So maybe this wasn't so bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 there, and that advances. So we're actually not losing a lot of actions because these are such high-value cards. That's one way to look at it, right? All right, so C is now up. Unfortunately, I was hoping that no wood would come up, but wood, stone, and then a counting card. And the counting card, there's nothing to bid on. If there is no count, well, you know what? Let's do the wood and the stone first. We'll get there. So the wood, that sucks. 1, 2, and 3. A stone. And now the counting house. If there is no counting house, and there is not, then instead add one resource from the market together with a dummy nog to the leftmost unfulfilled resource requirement of a saga. Okay, well, let's take a look at the market. It's our choice, right? To the leftmost unfulfilled resource requirement of a saga. So it's going to be a wood or a wood. Okay, well, I guess that doesn't really make a point. So it'll be that and a blue. There we go. It's a wood. Done. And let me see. That's it. All right, done. And that's going to be 1, 2 steps. 1, 2, can't go there, so it goes there. Boom. End of a season. Back to fall, or into fall. All right, so now, here we go. Nogbad goes up on the popularity track, and then the infamy wheel moves 1. So infamy wheel, and 1 step closer. Boo. Advance the season marker, done. Nogs return home, but there is no Nogbad, so ignore that. Ignore the transportation, by the way. Reset the buildings. Okay, so let's get our Nogs home. There. There, these guys don't, and there, these buildings come down, and what do we have? We have another fish smokery, same as the previous, and another fish smokery. I mean, I shuffled them, that's how they came out. All right, hold on, this should have gone away for C, done. All right, so the next steps now are replace the invention cards, the counting cards, and then we scored 2 points for our counting card. You betcha. Whoop, done for that, or for the counting house. So we get rid of these. All right. So we have Nuka's knife. Maybe I'll be able to remember the name of that now. A carved walrus tooth with the image of Nuka. Characters follow Nuka onto a saga for no food. Really? That's good. All right, and then the inventions. Both are active inventions, meaning they have something with them. The heated storkery. The storks were happy with their new home and let the nogs take eggs for tea. So you get, each spring, you get 2 food. So in other words, that's worth 2 food once. Okay. But again, it's an invention, right? And this one is the Tok Tok Duck, also another one from the expansion, is during the fishing action, if a boot is drawn, return the token and draw again, once per fishing action. Nice. All right, so there we go. And now it is Red's action. So you see that the turns can go pretty quick now that we're humming along. And yo, dog, I hear you like smoking fish. Seriously, right? Smoke them if you got them. There we go. That's better. All right. So Nuka, add 3 resources from the market up to you, together with a dummy nog, to fill resources on 1 supply card that is furthest from completion. Okay, Nick, here's a question for you. All right, so that's Nuka. And then Newt is return. Yep, nobody. So the question I have now is with this, and it says add up to 3 resources from the market together with dummy Nogs, they're both 3 away from completion, right? On the Saga card, furthest from completion. So is it then my choice? Up to 3 resources, right? So I'm going to go with this one, and I'm only going to add the 2 wood. Because it's my turn next, and I already have the stone. So I think that's what we're going to do. Actually, I'll put those up here. And then I will grab 2 red Nogs. Okay? All right. Done. And then Nuka isn't here. And then Newt, there are no characters, so done. So red's going to move 2, or in other words, right there and there. So now we're up. So as I mentioned, we already have the stone. So we can get another one on that one. And then we need more resources, but unfortunately, 1 and 1. We have food. I think we could go get some more stone. So that would be 1, 2, 3 steps. 4 steps. Just saying, we could, in theory, because I'm looking into mining, right? If we go 4 steps, we'd be able to get the gold. 1 for the empty spots, right? So it'd be 1 for that, 2, 3, and 4. We don't have to. And 4 would be 1, 2, 3, 4. So we'd have to stop. So that's probably not going to happen, at least not as our first action. And the reason I want to do that is in case there is more stone that comes out in the next one, we would be able to do so. I think we do 2 steps up there. Yeah, let's go mine. Okay, so we're going to go 2 steps. So that is 1 for any amount of empty areas. Okay. And then maybe we do 3 steps. Let's do 3 steps. That's 1, 2, 3. And then we're set up for the gold. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Let's do that. All right. So we're going to take those 2. That's 6. And that was 3 steps. Give me 3 steps. Give me 3. Okay. Yeah. All right. Done. So now I think we go market day. Plus we're going to get every time we go visit a market, we get a point early and often. There. Point because of our invention. And the market, is there anything? All the characters are in. So, and we have food. So do we want to do any of this, right? So let's look at them. Basically get a Nog back. No. No. And maybe. No. 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 Nah, I guess we're not gonna. That's coming soon, Gooserino. All right, so I think we're just going to work on the Saga. So that's going to be a total of 1 step for doing this, and our turn's going to be over, so I'm going to go ahead and move it 1 step. So coming over, we will grab one of our Nogs. We will grab one of the stone. We will come over here. That will complete this one. There. So the stone will technically come on back, as will the wood. And the Nogs will come up. And still, no Nog bad. We're getting lucky on that, so that's nice. So that is now the third of 4 steps. The reason it's 4 steps again is that. Now we have a decision, right? Do we want a B or a C card? A B is characters and resources. C is resources and possibly a counting house. We have, I think we go C now because we have stone, and if it's a counting house, we're going to get points. So, what do y'all think? Yeah, I think so. Let's go see. Well, no counting house, but it's got resources at least. So there's that. So because it's got resources, all right, so we can go ahead and contribute to it with a stone, and yes, we will. Thank you very much. All right, so we will grab one of our Nogs. We will throw a stone over here. And that's going to be worth another 2 points. Now, we don't have any wood, unfortunately, so we're done with that. We can't do anything else. So we are done here, there. This moves. Blue takes an action. All right, so wood, stone, stone, stone. But remember, they still only take 1 stone here, okay? So the good news is this moves, which we want him to move to get to the higher wood areas, assuming we're going to replenish, and we're going to. So 1 wood comes off there. In theory, 3 stone, but it's actually only 1 stone there. And then, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4 steps, and then a counting house auction again. So again, with the counting house, and again, remember, correct me if I'm wrong, but it's for every, it's every counting house. So this would be worth, what, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 points if we got this one. And that is, let's see, characters follow Nuka onto a saga for 1 food. So you get to place an extra character if Nuka is on there and another character. Honestly, that's nice. And yeah, Nick, I hear you. And the extra points are good, but honestly, I don't want to spend the 4 steps, so I'm not going to. So in other words, blue is going to bid 3. They have to because they're the active player. So what's going to happen then, because of this card, there's 4 icons here, so it's 4 steps plus another 3 for blue, for a total of 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's gonna be a minute before blue gets another action. But I'm okay with that, all right? Because we don't care about blue. Okay, good. All right, white's up now. So you notice it's not always going to go in this order, right? All right, we have Olaf and Graculus. Olaf is going to get rid of the rightmost invention. So the heated storkery is going away. And then all characters are coming back to Noggin's castle, which they are already there. That's what Graculus does. So basically, let's save some time. Invention goes away. This comes over, moves 2. 1, 2, can't move there, moves 3 there, boom, done. And there goes white. right? That was B, right? Yeah, okay. Red is up now. All right, so we have Nuka, which is add up to 3 resources. Oh, here's an interesting idea. Together with dummy Nogs for furthest from completion. So again, the furthest one from completion is going to be this one now. So, yeah, do we throw 2 wood up there? I think we do. Let's throw 2 wood on there because there are 3 spots as opposed to 2 spots. So yeah. Oh, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 2's fine. So those will go there, and this is red, although technically it doesn't matter. But give them their due. There we go. Done. And Nuka is not out there. Then Newt says return the leftmost fulfilled character to Noggin's castle. Nobody's there. All right, done. And red's going to move 2 spots. 1, 2, and has to go to there. We're up. Well, let's see. If we were to get a couple of wood, two steps. Same Rocky. The Nuka Cola, I think the same. So cutting down our orchards, whenever we go to the woodcutter, right? The thing is, I want 2 wood because I want to be able to complete both of those. And I'm just double checking. I know the answer, but I'm trying to check. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's 1 step to remove one of them. Okay. So I know I have to go 1, 2, 3 steps, right? 1 would be to complete Thor here. And we have an extra food. Now we could do Newt's action, I think would be a good idea. Yeah, let's do that. I want more resources though first. Because here 2 steps gets us 2 wood, same as cutting these down. Could harvest food, but that's not nearly. I know I could chop the orchard, but the problem is I want both the wood and it's 2 steps, right? I want 2 wood, but I don't want to spend the 2 steps because I want to be able to fulfill both these, and I can only do that if I go to the market twice. I need 1 more action, but I need to be able to take the wood first, which puts me here. Oh, wait, blue's up here. I can do that. Oh, I'm worried about something that doesn't matter. All right, so here we go. We're going to do the woodcutter action, okay? So the woodcutter here, but instead of moving the lumberjack over here, we're going to come over here, and I'm going to cut down my 2 trees. That cost me 2 steps for doing that, 1 for each. Now I could have just done 1, okay? So that is 1, 2. Now note, I do not have to stop until I get there. So there's that. My next action now is to go to the market, and the market is going to bring 1 here, because again, remember, it's always only 1. And when we go, it's every time we visit the market square. That's a point. Don't mind. So now I think we go ahead and spend a food to do Newt's action. Check the next 2 supply cards from one deck. We get to look at both sides and then swap the order. So we're going to look at the bottom 2 C cards. Okay? So I'll go ahead, grab the bottom 2, 1 and 2. And here's what we came up with, were those 2. Now we get to look at both sides. That has Nogbad, that's bad. But we have wood and a stone. We would be able to complete this one completely. And, damn it, that would complete the saga too. I'm willing to do that. We're going to choose that one. So, we're going to put them back in that order. There we go. So that was that action. That cost us a food. So now we're going to go ahead and do the saga action. Okay? So here we go. So, the saga has us needing to bring Thor over. So we're going to grab Thor, or ask him gently, nicely, kindly. We will spend a food, because it's about to come back. Thor and one of our Nogs is going to come over. Done. There. Okay? So now, the wood will come back. Still no Nogbad, but he's about to come out, we think. Well, we know, actually. So these 3 will come out. And now we have to draw. Oh, I choose C. And now we can continue completing this. And when we do so, well, a moment here, okay? Okay, so let's go and grab these 2 Nogs. There. That's going to cost us a wood and a stone, but those are about to come back, so not going to worry about it. And a counting house over here, right? And the counting house says, let me break out the exact quote, make sure for the scoring on the counting house here, is if the supply card shows a counting house icon, and a player can collect the bonus points if all of the following apply. If it shows a counting house icon, check. The bonus has not yet been claimed for this card, check. The player has delivered resources to that card, check. They delivered the resources with at least 1 Nog, check. They own at least 1 counting card, check. We get 2 points for that. Done. All right, and we went to a market another day. There. And now, that completes this. Okay? So now, yay, we are about to have completed our first saga. So now, but Nogbad is now active. So a lot of things are going to take place here. All right. So let's run through the steps here. Okay, because Nogbad's picture is shown, we're going to move the infamy crow 1 quadrant clockwise, first and foremost. So here we go. So we're going to move 1 there. And wherever that moves, which is the fishing nets or the no fishing, okay, Nogbad now comes active and closes off the fisherman's spot. So nobody, i.e. we, cannot go over to the fisherman's spot. And if there were any Nogs still there, they would be locked down. That's bad. But there isn't one. So no harm, no foul there. Okay? But Now we look at this. There are three. There are 3 completed sagas, right? So here we go. Add the total number of Nogs that are on there, and divide by 6. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Divided by 6 is 1 and some change. Okay? So that means what's going to happen is up here on the progress track, finally, the dragon moves. He moves 1 and you round up. So 1 and some change, so it moves 2, getting closer to this, ahead of that. That's good. Okay. So there's that. The next step now, everybody's going to score points. And by everybody, I mean me. The most recent card is worth 2 points per Nog, 2, 3, and 4, respectively. So 2, that's 2, 4, 3, and 7. So that's going to be 7 points total for all of my guys. 7 and 9 goes to 16. Done. Okay. Now, these come back to the respective players. So those come back to my longhouse, sorry. Very Pax Viking preparing me for that. All right. So that's done. Return the characters back to Noggin's castle. So Thor comes back. These all get discarded. This gets moved out. We're not going to discard it. This way I can tell the story of what it is we're doing. So give me a second to look at what decks these go into. That is A, B, and C. So A, B, and C. And we draw a new Saga card. Okay? And then we're going to put an A down at the bottom because that's what it always starts with. So here we go. We have the birds, and that's a 3-1. All right, so it's going to be an A that comes out, the bottom one. We have Olaf and Thor need to come out onto that, okay? Oh, that's a good point. We are getting close to the end of the round, aren't we? So that's it. That's it for completing the saga. And I will actually go ahead and use the tome. And let's go ahead and move it back 1 to the market. The trading, I don't mind if he comes out and there. So the cost is now 3-1. So we'll go ahead and put him on that as a reminder. So yeah, that's a good idea. The fjord isn't terrible, but this way we can at least still be allowed to fish if we so desire. All right. And that was 1 more, so that will go here and done. I think that was a hell of a productive turn. I'm happy with that. I'm really happy with that. Make sure I didn't forget anything. No, that's it. All right, good. You guys have seen just about everything now. All right, now, to get rid of Nogbad, right, and to make him go away, let's take a look at Thor. No, which one is it? Sorry, wrong thing. It is right here is one of the actions here in the market. We can send Thor to his castle, and that'll return him. Or if he's unavailable, we could send Rumpf and Graculus, and he goes back. So there's that. All right, so now this advances, and white is active. Yeah, I'm happy with that turn. Hell yeah. So we got Noggin and a stone, so it's going to move 3, 4. So 2 more because of Noggin, right? And Noggin is not available or on one of the sagas, so it's going to move 4 and grab a stone. Now we're starting to get a little tight up here. So now maybe we look at mining. So going to move 4, 1, 2, 3, and 4 there. There we go. And that was B. Now red is up for A. And Nick says, sagas look achievable. I'd suggest bulking up on points now. I agree. I definitely agree. All right. So Olaf is going to complete the rightmost invention. So the invention's going to go away. Then Olaf is going to come over here. And then Noggin's going to move, right? A bunch more. So, all right. So the invention just goes away. All right. No harm, no foul there. And then going to move 4. And Olaf is going to come over. So Olaf comes there. He comes with a food. We'll go ahead and take that. And this was A. So that's going to be red. It's going to go onto that there. And then going to move 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Done. A. Okay. Unfortunately, they didn't move the lumberjack. Damn it. We do have a food, which would get Thor over here. That's nice. That will move. What do we have here by way of wood? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's 4 points. And we're about to get our... Oh. It's worth it. I think it's... I can't remember what the bottom one was that we put on C. But I can't remember if it was stone or wood. Do y'all remember? Hey, E. But I know it's a counting house on there, so that would be worth 2 points if it was. There's so much I want to do right now. It's 2 steps to restock, which is 4 points, which is nothing to sneeze at, right? Or I can move 2 steps to get 2 wood to be able to complete this one. Damn it. Ah! I don't want to grab the wood because that's going to push that up here and then he's just going to steal it. So, okay. So if I don't want to do that, what if I replenish and then I just fill Thor here and then I roll the dice that... What if I go to the mine first? But the problem is I don't have enough Nogs. That's the problem. It was 3 wood or 3 stone. I know. Have a good one, Walt. I mean, it's not a memory game. We can look. I mean, we were free to look at what that was, right? Yeah, screw it. We're just going to do it. We're just going to do it. So, step 1, go to the market day. That's going to be a point because we went back to the market. We're not going to do any of the top. We're just going to add to the saga. So we're going to spend 1 food to add Thor Nogson over here. That comes with... Oh, then we're not going to be able to restock. That sucks. But we're safe, and that I think we'll be okay with that. So we will do that there. That puts the first one out. That completes this one. So that will come back. All right, designer says we can look. It was 3 stone. Okay, well, if that's the case, maybe we hold off on that. One of our actions, then we got to waste the gold on it. I'm still going to stick with it. So this will flip. Nogbad is pictured. There. Okay. I think, let's see, if it's Nogbad, he moves, right? Let me... Yep, moves one quadrant, and now he will go no fishing. So that will go there, so now he will move there, which works out, because if I didn't, it would have blocked off the Saga. So there's that at least. Now we know that C doesn't help us. And B is characters and or resources. So maybe we could still add to it. Because this is actually only one action. Ah. That sucks. We don't actually want to contribute because we have no guys left. So yeah, we're going to go and put C out and hope that it doesn't complete. There we go. So our turn is done with that. Our action is done with that. So we have one action left. We could throw another mine out, but we can't mine it. So that seems eh. Oh, no, we can't because it would take two because there's already one there. So it's got to be somewhere that's empty. Oh, that sucks. Or another market day. And the market doesn't help us. Oh. That sucks. And we can't fish. And we can't harvest food because we cut down our trees. So I guess we pass. Which means we come here, which sucks. Or, no or. Because the market day, you have to be able to do something, right? And we are one resource short to be able to do the Saga. Because we would need... Oh, no, we're not. No, we're not. We can do this. There, for a point. And then we can contribute to the Saga. Oh, no, we can't. Never mind. Because we don't have the Nog to put out there. Never mind. Wow. No, wait, we can restock. Can you, it's two steps, not two actions, dummy. There. Now we will restock the wood. That will be 12, so that'll be 4 points. All right. Yeah, my bad. Yeah. So it's two steps, not two Nogs. I don't know why I keep thinking that. I'm confusing that in my head. If it's empty, it's always just one Nog. So it's going to be 4 points. My bad. Thank you. 1, 2, 3, and 4. So we're going to put out 12 wood. And that is all 12 wood. I will say, I like the thematics of this, but I like the cubes better, honestly, for this. So starts with where, and there are 5, so it's going to be 2 here. It'll be 2, 2, 2, 2, 1, 1. Save a little time here. There we go. 1 there, 1 there. Really? Hold on. Started here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, it's 2 each. Everywhere. one here, 2, 2, 2. So the third one would go there. There we go. All right. And the woodcutter is there. All right, that works. The resources should cover the supply card requirement. Sure, but you still want to put a nog over there to be able to claim it, right? So there's that. Oh, Jesus. All right. A moment. Okay, cool. All right. So we're done. That took 2 steps. 1, 2. So that goes here. Blue's up. Okay, it's optional, but really you want to do it if you're going to do it. Fair point that you can, Nick, but yeah. All right. All right, so wood and 2 stone. So moves here, takes 1 wood and 2 stone, so it takes 1 stone and 3 steps. 1, 2, 3, moves there, done. All right, welcome to winter. All right, so here we go. Let's go ahead. That was blue. Here we go. And if any of the decks ever empty, then just reshuffle the discards that are off camera. All right, so here we go. Nogbad moves on the popularity track and the infamy wheel, so he's going to move. So there and there, no Sagas now. That spot is gone. Womp womp. But at least those reset, so there's that. Advanced season, Nogs return home. Okay. That's it. Oh, because I have so many Nogs tied up over here. I only have 6 over there. Ugh. Reset the buildings. Okay. So. Another longhouse, which we've already built. You can only have 1 of a named building. And we also have another granary. Okay. So that's what came out there. Okay. And these are just on here to remind me that they come with that. That's all. Okay. All right. So next is replace the invention or place, as it were, and counting house. And then I score 2 per counting house. I have 2, so it'll be 2 points. There. So that counting house goes away. All right, so what do we got? War banner. Standard to raise the morale of all who follow. Move 1 Nog from an action once per round. Okay, cool. We have a weather balloon, which is just going to be 3, or it's just the end game scorer. And the trouser press is just an end game scorer as well. All right. Done. White's up. All right, Newt and some wood. There we go. All right, Newt, return to leftmost fulfill character. From any saga to Nog. So in this case, the order in which they were fulfilled matters. Because over here, left to right, right? So it's going to be Olaf comes over, comes back to the castle, and then 1 wood. We'll move there. That goes there. Going to move 2 steps. In his case, is going to move to there. And done. Red's up. Evict Nogbad as soon as you can. Noted. All right, so red. Just some Noggin action. Okay? Noggin's not out on a card, so just going to move 3 steps. Give me 3 steps. Give me 3 steps. All right. All right, we're up. So we could evict Nogbad, but we need to, I need wood. And yeah, just plain and simple, we're going to get some wood. He's going to move 1 step. There. Grab 2 wood. So that will go there for that action. If you don't care about a crisp crease in your breeches, sir. Fair point. Fair point. Yeah, all right. All right. We can't do Sagas, remember. Oh, we have to get him out of there. Right, okay. So let's go ahead and talk about how to get him out of there. Evicting Nogbad. All right, so let's see. With Thor, you pay a food to send him to challenge Nogbad to a duel. Nogbad flees to his castle, and the action is vacated is now available and gain a point. So we need a food. We don't have any food. So let's go fish, shall we? All right. Because it's winter, so we can't sow. Oh, one other thing. You are allowed to discard wood and food for, if you discard 1, it's 1 point. If you discard both, it's 3 points. You can do that multiple times. Okay? All right. Oh, that's right. We have the tome, don't we? And we just got wood. Oh, we need Thor. He's over here, isn't he? We don't have food. We need food. We need food. So let's go fish. Hey, more coffee. Man, I really want to take 2 steps. But I can't afford to. Because I need to be able to hit the market twice. And if I go 2 steps, I can only do 1 market. So let's hope we draw well. Here we go. I just need oh, hold on. I need 2 fish, don't I? Hold on before I do that. I have to have 2 fish. Okay, so hold on before we do that. We will do the tome. That's done. And we're going to need food. So we're going to move Nogbad to the woodcutter now, which locks him down there, but that's going to go away. All right, yep. Oh, wait. If he's inactive. You are correct. Never mind. Cannot do that. Damn it. What do we do then? Well, we could mine. Doesn't help us getting food, mind you, but it does help us with this. We can't do it yet, so how about that? How about we mine? We got all this up here, so let's do that. So step one, we'll come up here, and we're going to add a mine. Nah, I don't want to, I need to keep my wood for that. So, going to add a mine, pick a number 1 through 4, y'all. And this one's going to go upside down. So, 1 through 4. So I'm going to mine for 1, and then take another mining action to actually go and grab stuff. Or no, I don't need another action. It's just steps. That's right. So what do we got? 4. This one's going to go upside down, I said. So just like that. All right. There we go. Grab the gold. There. That worked out. There we go. All right. So now, 1. So that was 1 step there. But it's a single action, right? So I think we go 1 there, another to move back, and a stone. Do we take the gold? I think we wait on the gold, believe it or not. Oh, but he will suck that up otherwise. No. We will take the gold for 1. And then another 1 to come back here. And then 2 more to get those. That hurt, but I think it's worth it to me. I think so. If not, oh, yeah. So I actually have 2 gold and 1 stone. And, oh, I can't. I have to back that up 1, don't I? I do. So let's back that up 1. Because gold takes a spot in your cart, but once it's off the cart, then it actually comes up here and doesn't count against your 6. So that'll work. We got 1 stone out of that. Is that worth it to me? Yeah, I think so. Let's... I mean, we're still 6 away to protect the other gold. I think I'm okay with that. I'm good. We're 6 away from that because top left, right? So I'm okay with that. All right, done. So blue takes an action. Keeps hoovering up wood. All right, and then 1 of the stone. So this and this will go away. And 1 stone there. And that's 3 steps. 1, 2, and 3. White now. All right. So Nuka can add up to 3 resources. Furthest from completion. So that is going to be here. The right one. So the question is, I think we only add 2 since I have 1. But we have a number of... we got a long ways to go actions-wise, right? I think we only had 1. Yeah, I think we're only going to add 1 on that because I want the points for that. All right, so that is white. There we go, done. And then another stone and 2 wood. Wood, wood. Another stone. That's going to be a total of 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4 goes there. Okay. That was B. Then we go red. Is the last of the reds. Oh my. Well, that just happened. Okay. Okay, so here we go. Nuka can add 1, and they are both 2 away, so I'm going to choose this one. It's going to be 1 stone. And this is red. So red will go there. Olaf will complete this invention. Move that over. Then Noggin adds 2 more steps to it. And then Newt returns a leftmost fulfilled character. So he comes back. Wow. So that's going to be 4, 5, 6 for Noggin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. That's good for us. And all the A's get shuffled. So a moment while we shuffle. All right. I'm intentionally not looking here. So there we go. All right. So that was red. So now we're up to blue. Wow. 3 wood and a stone. And then we're going to auction off the counting house. So 1, 2, 3. So 1, take 2 of those. 2, take that one. 3 can't go there, so advances to there, takes that one. That wood went quick, didn't it? A stone takes that stone. And that's going to be 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 so far. All right. So now the counting house. And the counting house moves a nog from an action if we want. Honestly, meh. I mean, it's 8 or 10 points, not to sneeze at, but the 4 actions, I got other stuff I need to do. So I'm just not going to take that. So instead, blue is going to take 3 actions. 1, 2, or 3 steps. There, done, and that comes to me. And this will go away. All right, now it's our turn. We need food, and now we have plenty of time. All right, so we need food to be able to get rid of Nogbad, okay? So 1 is going to go there. And the question is, how many steps, how many fishings do we want to do? I think we can do 3 safe. If we fish 3 times, But a maximum, oh, we can only do two food, right? I only need one food. Yeah, now that Thor is back, I only need two food or one food. So I'm going to do 2 steps. So we will draw 2 here in the lake. So here we go. Well, good thing. We get 1. I'm good at drawing boots, aren't I? So we get 1 food. Done. Now, we will go to market. When we go to market, we get a point. And we're going to go ahead and banish Nogbad by sending Thorson via a food. So we will spend a food up here that we just fished for, and then Thorson is going to come over here and challenge Nogbad. So Nogbad has to answer the challenge, and then after they're done, Thorson comes back done. And now he's inactive. Yay! All right, so that was that market. Now we're going to go to market again. That goes there. It's another point. And now we're going to go ahead and hook up a saga. All right, so let's take a look at the sagas. We have 2 options in which we could do. Have a good one, Jonathan. Enjoy the meatballs. So we can completely complete this one, which would be nice, because we would then get 3 of our Nogs back. Or we could do this one. Keep in mind, you can't do different sagas, okay? We could do this, which will give us 2 points and complete that step, but we're still 1 away. And that ties up even more Nogs. And we only have 1 Nog left. Oh, we only have 1 Nog left. Damn it. So do we forego the 2 points here just to complete it? The answer is yes. That's what we're going to do. All right, so we're going to go on to that one. We're going to spend the 2 wood there. But we're only going to send 1 Nog because even though it's complete, technically there, we're going to forego it because we don't have enough Nogs. All right, but that's complete now. Complete. So here we go. That comes over. Those come out. These guys will come up. Now, because it was completed, thankfully, Nogbad's not coming out. Only 2 of those spots get filled. And here we go. 2, 3, 4, and 5 points respectively. So 2, 4, 7, and that's 4. So 11 points for that one. 11 goes to 25, 36. Done. Then divide this by 6. So 6, 7, 8, 9. That's still 1 and some. So 1 and some means there and there, because that's 1 and some. Excellent. Yay. All right. We are getting real close to finishing this potentially, and we're at 36 points. Eek. All right, we get our Nogs back. That's the important part. There. These will, I'll figure that out in a second. All right, new saga. And we have, well, as you do. Oh, you guys can't see that. Hold on. I would like to say this was planned. It wasn't. I mean, it's the elephant, right? So we got to pull an A out. And only Noggin needs to come over to that. Okay, that's cool. That'll work. All right, good deal. All right, let me sort these. A couple of C's, a couple of B's, and an A. All right, Paranoid I missed this step on that. Let me make sure. Done, 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 and done. Nope, I didn't miss a step. There we go. Excellent. All right. So now we could stop. Or we could go back to market day and do that. I like that idea. Let's go back, have another market day. Let's go ahead and do another saga. Shall we? We have a stone. Let's go and use it. And we have a nog that can go onto it. So now that we did that, not only does it finish this step, but it gives us another 2 points for that, for having the counting house on there. Okay. All right, so the stone comes back. No nog bat again. We're getting really lucky with this. Oh, B or C, B or C, B or C. We have almost no resources, but it might be a counting house. So I think we go C. Let's just do it. It is a counting house. So there's that. And we can continue with it. So let's do it. I'll go ahead and throw the wood down here. And I guess technically it goes there, whatever. You get the idea. The wood on there. So we immediately get 2 points. So there we go. And that was another saga. So we went to market day. That's 1 more point. We're at 41. That was another here. We have 1 more action we can take. What can we take? What do we want to take? We're out of resources. We could restock for 2 steps. For 4 points, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Let's do it. We'll throw, because we're about to come back to get our nogs back. We'll go to restock here, and that'll cost us 2 steps, but 4 points. Oops, wrong one. Sorry about that. There we go. There. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 steps, we're done after we throw out all the wood. That was a hell of a turn. I don't know if it was a smart turn, but it was a hell of a turn. So there's that. All right, so we're going to go 2, where he is. 4. 6, 8, 10, full, 1, and 1. All right, done. And now this will move there, so white will take an action. And Newt, no characters already out there. Newt's not there. So a stone and a wood. So advances 1, grabs a wood and a stone. There, and that'll be 3 steps. 1, 2, and 3. Now this will advance there. Boom. We go into spring. All right. Nogbat advances 1, Infamy advances 1, but thankfully he's not in play, so there and there. Nogs return home. Not them. Yes, yes, yes. And we've entered year 2. All right, the buildings. For the buildings, we add in the second season one. Uh, 7-2. There we go. At the beginning of winter season in year one, only one row of buildings, so technically the top row is not there. And then year two, 2 rows come out. All right, so here we go. So technically, these weren't there. So we have season 2 comes out. I'm just going to put those right there because I don't think we're going to need more than that. So now, those are available for that. We're going to scoot these down a little. Give us a little room. So the bottom 2 rows are all available. Oh my, hello Goldsmith. And these are to remind me that starting there, you get 2 more Nogs. That Goldsmith makes gold worth 8 points apiece. We have 1, and there's another one real easily accessible. That's 16 points. And in case you guys are wondering, Omrud's ornamental garden is worth 12 points, but you have to put the resources on it, I believe. Yes. They are locked on there, but it's worth 12 points at the end of the game. And the windmill, once per season, add a Nog and a crop for 4 points, or a Nog and 2 crops for 8 points, once per season. Used crops are returned to the Nog market. Nog is returned at season sweep up. All right. So there's that. All right. So that is, hold on, what else? The invention cards, the counting cards, and 2 points more for us. So 2 more at 47. We need to get rid of the invention. Oh. Wow, we have seen all 3 of those, so that worked out. All right, honey and mead, the high energy meal for busy Nogs. Take a +1 market day option. Oh. Oh, take a second. So basically you get a second action on there. That's cool. The doorbell, also the last one of the expansion, just points at the end. And it's not polite for guests to wait outside for too long, even if the drawbridge needs to be lowered. So, again, not to be rude to your guests. And the econology. Keeps a Nog's home warm and avoids waste. In winter, score 3 points. We're not going to see another winter, so we're not going to worry about that. All right, cool. All right, Red's turn. Here we go. Let's drop these down. There's no reason for those to be that high now. Oops. There we go. So Red, here we go. Was B. All right, just a little cleanup here. Sorry. All right, so Nuka can add up to 3 resources that's furthest from completion. We could end the game right now. That's probably not a good idea, though. Just saying. Huh. Here's why we could end it, right? So Nuka adds 3 resources. Here. If we did, that would... Oh, it wouldn't end it. So you know what? We're going to add all 3 resources on that, actually. That would not end it. That is a good thing for us. So we will do that. We're going to add a stone and 2 wood, which completes that. Okay? And then Nuka would come over here and all that. But as it is, this just completes. And here's why it won't end it. Because math. Not bad. We've gotten incredibly lucky with that. That is all 3. Divide this number by 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'm pretty sure 6 divided by 6 is only 1. So if that's the case, then the dragon just moves right there. So one more saga complete will end the game, though. And now 2, 3, and 4 points. So 4, 3, and 2 is 9 points for us. That's good. 9 is 3 and 6, puts us at 56. We get our workers back over here. They go away. That one was for the birds. Here, A and a couple of C's. We now have the storks, sticking with the bird theme here. And we need to throw an A out. Oh my. Well, so there's that. Hey, Dustin. Glad you could make it live. All right. Nice. All right. And now Newt is returned to leftmost fulfilled character. Oh. You know what? Check that. Back up one step. On Nuka's action, she fulfilled that that card, which completed the saga. Then, at the end of that character's, after you've resolved that character, then Nuka would technically come out. So, Nuka is going to grab one of these, and she's going to come out and go onto the storks, technically. And this is, who is it? This is a hell of a turn by A. Well done, Red. So that goes there. Okay, now done. And Newt says, return to leftmost fulfilled character. So this stays here, but the character comes back. Okay, character comes back. And then Newt is on there. So Newt then will bring a food. We'll go and bring one of those there. And Red will throw another one out there on Newt. That was one hell of a turn. Yeah, Peter, you're in the same. You're thinking the same thing I am. So that is going to be 2 steps for Red here, and that was A, right? Yeah, Red. 1, 2, and must go there. Well done, Red. I mean, I realize they're working for Nogbad, but that still was impressive, you know? All right. Wait. We still got a while till we take another turn, because we got, not greedy, but we wanted points, right? Okay. So Nuka, there are no resources that happens. So skip Nuka. Rumpf, however, removes the rightmost building in the bottom row. Ooh, here's a question, Nick. Or Ricky, I'm not sure this. So technically, how should the buildings be set up? Because these are year 1, right? And these are year 2, and it says the bottommost or the rightmost for Rumpf. The rightmost building in the bottom row. So I think how this is, correct me if I'm wrong, is technically these should be like this. There. I believe is how that should be. And if that's the case, then the windmill will go away. I think so, for Rumpf. Okay? And then Noggin, and Rumpf is not here. Noggin is, though, is going to add 2 more. And then Noggin is going to come out and we'll go 1 fish, and I'm trying to see, let's see. Has an unfulfilled requirement, and you always go left or right. I remember that. So, Noggin will come out and take a fish, but I'm not going to bother with the fish because that Remove the year one buildings. Well, then never mind. I guess it's a cow's opinion. It would be moo. I missed that step. I apologize. There we go. Problem solved. There we go. All right. You can build any year one building or a bottom row year two building. Thanks, Nick. All right. So Noggin came over, completed this one, and Nogbad's back out. That sucks. Way to go, white. Boo. All right, so Nogbad. This will come over here on the 3-to-1 ratio. I'm okay with that one at least. So there's that. And Nogbad comes out. Hold on. Do we advance the crow? Just the quadrant. Okay, cool. All right. So now the question is, do we do B or C? I think we continue with C because of the counting house, just the 2 points, right? And resources, we have nothing. So I think we just continue with C. Now, yeah. All right, whatever. Thank you, Nick and Ricky. All right. So there's that. And now it's going to be for the white player. That was going to be a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 right there. That advances for blue. One wood, 2 stone, and counting house auction. All right. 1 wood, so we'll move there. So 1 wood, 2 stone, whoo-hoo, there. And so that'll be 3 steps. 1, 2, 3 so far, plus the counting house auction. All right, the counting house auction is not going to be worth a ton of points to us. So it could be worth 8 points for 4 steps. I can't see any way we're going to, well, sorry, if we're going to do that, regardless of what it is. The 4 steps, just 1, 2, nah, there's just no way. So he's going to, we're in year 2. It's 3 steps. Still the answer is no, and the game will do 2 steps. 1, 2 for winning it. Done. And the counting house goes away. All right. And then I already got those steps, so we're good there. Red is now up. Do all you can to avoid Thor Noggin coming out, because Thor moved the Wheel of Infamy. However, if he's active, move the crow. Fair point. Okay. Olaf completes the rightmost invention. Done. And that moves over. And red will move 1, and then there we go. All right. We have no resources. Probably ought to fix that. We could use some food. That'd be good. We need Olaf and Noggin, and unfortunately Noggin is already out there. So we could get wood. For 2 steps, we could get 4 wood. I think we're going to do that. So action 1, to go to the woodcutter. That'll go there. Move here to get 2 wood. Done. Then we're going to go to the woodcutter. This will take 2. And that'll be 1 more step. And this will go there, and we will take all 2 wood. Normally we would take 3, but as it is. Okay, so there's that. I think we go fishing for 1. Or the mine, actually. How about that? Yeah. I think with the mine and we get 2. Yes. That's exactly. Get ready to build the goldsmith. Yep, we're thinking the same thing. So we will go ahead and go 1 up here. That'll be 2 steps. 1, 2 to go 1, grab that, and then 2 to grab that. Which is the 2 we're allowed. The gold doesn't count for that, but we're at 5 now. And we're good. I like that. I think that works. So that's 16 points plus the building once we get there at the end of this season. Good thinking. 16 points is going to trump anything we can do there, right? That puts us at just over 72, I think. All right, it's going to be tense. It's going to be close. Going to be close. Red is up. All right, move 3 spots. And Noggin is not at the castle. Sorry, Mario. Noggin is not at the castle. Noggin's over right here, so we'll not go over there. So that's going to be 3 steps for A. 1, 2, and 3. So goes there. Advance that. Go on to white. Noggin, 3 steps, 1 wood and a stone. A wood there, a stone there. And so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 steps all day. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Done. Blue's up. One stone, but and a wood, and 4 steps. Remember, it's only 1 stone. So 1 wood, 1 stone, and 4 steps. 1, 2, 3, 4 makes it there. Done. Our turn. $10 points per invention. We need crops to be able to do that. We can sow right now, right? It's a fair point. We got a bunch of wood, so how about we go farm? I like where your head's at. Good call. Good call. Good to hear, Paul. Mission accomplished then. So we're going to go ahead to the farmer for the first one, and we're going to actually sow crops. Okay? So it's going to sow 1 per step. And I think we're only going to sow both. So it's going to be 2 steps. 1, 2, which then I'm sowing those. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we are done. So that happens, which means we go into summer, which we'll be able to harvest them, right? All right, so this advances 1. No fishing. He comes over there. This advances 1. We already advanced that. Nogs return home except for fishing, which we're not, so okay. And then reset the buildings and all that stuff, and we get our 2 points. 2 points. That building goes away. These become active. Next ones are the hillside farms, which are 3 per crop, and the royal dungeon. Royal dungeon, I believe, is supposed to be 4 points. That was yeah, it's 4 points. That's a misprint on the Royal Dungeon, just FYI. Okay? So the Royal Dungeon says, when evicted, Nogbad is imprisoned on the dungeon tile. A Nog must ask as the jailer on the tile to hold Nogbad. If no Nog is available, he returns to his castle. If he activates, he escapes, and the jailer returns to the mountainside. However, each imprisonment on the tile gains you 4 points. So that's kind of cool. And we have the Hillside Farm. 3 points for undeveloped plowed areas. Okay. So in other words, potentially up to 12 points. All right. Another invention. And the counting house. Counting house at this point is just the straight 8 points regardless of what it says, because we would flip it over for the points, right? All right, so, but it's a Roman medal. Ancient symbol of authority. Romph or Graculus may subdue Nogbad alone and get 2 points. And then the inventions, 10 points apiece. So the potion, spend a step to add 1 in your barn. So in other words, if you have a food or a wood or a stone or whatever, it just multiplies by 1. So that's cool. Or adds 1 more. And a fire machine, replacement for a horse or an infernal machine. A wagon may now carry +1 wood. Or as I like to think of these, 10 points. All right. All right. Did we do everything we did? All right. So red is up now. It is quickly approaching the end. All right, Noggin and Thor. Well, there's Thor. He is active, so that happens. Yeah, it's getting tight. And Noggin moves 3. Or he moves 2 more, so 4 total. 1, 2, 3, and 4. We're up. Shall we build a goldsmith? I think so. So let's go ahead and do that. It's going to be 2 steps, first and foremost. 1, 2. And then, to be able to build that, it's going to be 2 wood and a stone. 2 wood and a stone. Hello, goldsmith. It comes with 2. And where you build this, though, we haven't talked about this yet. The longhouse can only be built there. This can be built on any empty space. You can never freely discard any resources, so we'll just put it into the empty space. But these are full. You cannot build it up there, okay? All right. And now, these are worth 16 points, or 8 points apiece for the build. Okay, so that's done. Now we have a couple actions. What do we have? We have 2 wood. We have no food. We can harvest for 2 steps. I think that's what we do. I think so, because we're going to need food, right? Yep, I think that's what we do. We take 2. We come over onto the farmer. And now we're going to harvest. Ooh, do we want to do them both? I think we only do 1 step, actually. Yeah, we're only going to do 1 step because it harvests 2 food. So that's 1 step. And these 2 come over because we want space to be able to do stuff. Oh, I forgot to pull my workers back, didn't I? So we just did this. The mine should come back. The woodcutter should come back. And this shouldn't have had any, so there we go. Thank you. Good call, Gooserino. Year 2 don't give you Nogs? All right, fine. I will get rid of the 2 I'm trying to cheat with. Done. All right. So, only took one nog. That's good. What are we trying to do now? You know what? I am going to move it one more step and harvest the other. Yep, I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to leave it there. All right, so white is up now. Olaf, he completes an invention and then does all that, and he will go out onto the Saga. Saga, invent. Well, the I should have invented. Yep, you're right, Gooserino, I should have. Oh well, because this one goes away, which I could have done. That sucks. And then Olaf will come over here, and this is white. Yeah. White will go there, brings a food with him. All right. And then 1 wood and 2 stone. So 1 stone and 2 wood there. That one comes off. So that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4. Blue's up. Oh, this is getting tense because there's only 1 stone or 2 stone left. There goes that stone. There's 1 stone left and 2 wood. So 1 there, takes this one. And then he goes there, there isn't any, goes there, takes 1. All right, that's cool. And then the auction for the counting house. I cannot fathom how I would take this. It's worth 8 points, possibly 10 for 4 spots. The answer is just no. I need actions. No. So he will do 2. It would have been 3 steps, but he'll do 2, and 3 is 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Red goes. All right, Olaf cannot do it. The rightmost. Actually, there goes the last invention. Never mind. And then Noggin just adds, so it'll be 4. So that sucks. That goes away. And 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, which is really 5. Done. All right, we're up. Right? Seriously, Christopher. All right. Now we only have 2 wood. Yeah. It's going to spend 2 food, but it's worth it. All right, we're going to go to a market day. That's a point. We're going to spend 1 food to use Graculus. Returns a character to the castle. Okay? So, sorry, Your Majesty. Noggin comes back. Then I will spend 1 food with Noggin to send him out over here. And that'll complete that card. So those go away. And then these 4 come off. No nog bad. B or C, B or C, B or C. I think we go C again. It's the last C card. And let's go ahead and continue. Let's go ahead and throw the 2 wood out as well, which will give us 2 more points. So 2 nogs on the wood. That worked out well. I don't have the stone. Now, I could use gold, but yeah, I don't have stone. So, yeah. I'd say that was pretty good one action. One step, I mean. And you know what? I think that's a fair point. As far as, you know what? C's going to need it. I'm just going to shuffle while I think. I'm thinking about going mining for just 1 step to put out a new mine. To put out a new mine here and hope I get lucky on the gold. So yeah, pick a number 1 through 3, y'all. So I will come up here and mine, and that'll be 1 step. And I don't know if I'm done yet. Three got it first. So bottom 1. And you know what? Let's just keep it how it is. Oh my. As I said, keep it as it is. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Well done there. So we will see. Hold on. That could not have gone better. Literally the perfect spot. Well done, team us. All right, so now if we do nothing else, we're going to do nothing else. Yeah, we're done. That worked out. All right, white goes. I mean, that's a pretty free 8 points. That was really nice. All right, Rumpf. Remove the rightmost building in the bottom row. That goes away. Okay. And then 1 wood. There. And Graculus. Return all characters from all sagas. That'll do. There we go. Nice. Nice. And then that's going to go 3. 1, 2, 3, which is really 4. Done. We'll go ahead and mine for 2. And then it's going to be 1 step for all the blanks, 1 step for the gold, that's 2, and 1 step for the stone, that's 3. 1, 2, 3. We have one more action. How do your number one choosers feel now? What I'm doing, I'm looking at this and seeing if there's anything here for going to the market. It's a point. Oh yes. Oh hell yes. We're gonna use Noggin finally. No. No, we're going to use Noggin. All right, swap Noggin with a Nog on an action space and return the Nog to its player board. That'll do. So we will spend a food to use Noggin to go to the farmer. He comes back. Okay? All right, then, oh, sorry. I went to the market. I apologize. I get a point for that. I spent a food for that to be able to use Noggin. Then I'm going to use my last stone and my last guy to come over and for the storks over here. There. That'll work. So these will come back out. Still no nog bad. That's good. There. And we get all three of those. So we don't want Thor, so we're gonna go C. We'll go C on the last one. There we go. That's our goal now at this point, I feel like. Okay. And that was that last action there. Done. Yeah. Well done, Noggin. That helped. All right, blue's up. Two wood and a stone. Okay. Wood, wood, one stone, and 3 steps. 1, 2, 3 goes there. Red, Nuka can do up to 3 resources. Furthest from completion. I choose the one on the left. So 3 wood will come over here. There. And we'll just tie that up. Uh-oh. That's not ideal. So that is going to be 3 red comes out. And now no sagas are going to be available. So that will move there, which means Nogbad goes there. That's bad. And we'll go ahead and choose C as well on this one. Two, 4, and 6, or 2, 4, 6. So it's a wash. Okay. So that was Nuka. Now Newt returns any characters. There aren't any, so done, and that's going to be 2 steps. 1, 2, so goes there. New season. Dun, 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 dun. All right. So then the infamy wheel goes to wood cutting. That actually worked out. Well, unless I want a wood. Nogs return home, reset the buildings. Town Hall, get you 3 points per something or other. Here, let me go through these. Town Hall and the Blacksmith. Town Walls, not Hall. At game end, score 3 points for each building tile on the player's board or new land tile. Empty land, though, is 0 points for that. And the Blacksmith is wood and stone are not needed for future inventions. All right, cool. Inventions, counting houses, and our 2 points. That goes there, 2 points. New counting house, which is straight 8 points. And the last 2 inventions. Because the 4s and 5s are removed, okay? Hey, what's up, Tony? So, Nefertofel, practice to become a worthy opponent. So steps are just straight up points. And Fire Cake, a force for good or bad. Who knows what Fire Cake might be used for. And the Bird's Crown, move an extra whenever you do the woodcutter action. +1 move. All right. Yeah. It's definitely tense. All right, so it is white. All right, Newt returns characters on Sagas. There are none. The fish is remove 4 fish from the fjord. 1, 2, 3, 4. Eek. And 1 stone. And that's 3. So that'll go there. We need resources. I think we have to restock, right? The fish. We have to restock the fish. All right, so that's going to be 2 steps. That's going to be 4 points. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right. So there was that, at least. Okay. We need food. We need a lot, but I guess we do 2. Yeah, I think so. We're going to do 2. 1, 2, and that's going to be it. So here we go. Oh, come on. Glory to Rome. 2 fish. That'll work. Woo! 1, 2. Goes into the boat, comes there. Yeah, that's it. That's all we can do. But we got our fish. Blue is up. All right, 3 wood and a stone. This is gross. Okay, so there's the stone. 1, 2, 3 wood. And a counting house auction. No chance I'm going for it. So it's going to be a total of 6 over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Red's up. All right, Newt returns 1, but there is none. And there is none on the board or on the Sagas. So just goes 1, can't, so it goes right there. That'll work. That's about as good as we could have hoped for. All right, white. Graculus. Return all side. Nope, nothing. A wood and a stone. A wood and a stone. And 3. 1, 2, 3. Done. I mean, we have to restock, right? We have to restock the wood, I think. We're getting crappy actions this turn, but because we can't get wood as it is right now. Oh, what do we do? What do we do? What do we do? I think we have to, okay, if we restock, that costs 2. Oh, man. We could mine for 2 steps to get a single stone. Yeah, we're going to restock. I think I have to do that. There. It's going to be wood, and it's going to be 4 points. 1, 2, 3, 4. And it's going to be 12 wood. 2. 4. 6, 8, 10, 11, and 12. So there's that. That's 2 steps. Oh, and that went away, by the way. Okay. Yeah, I think you're right. So we're going to go market day for 1 step and a point. I will spend 1 food to go there. Nogbag comes back, and he comes back out. But the question is, did I want to do any of these, is the question. Nuka is an interesting option, but that's all my food, right? Oof. Do I bother with Nuka? I'm not gonna. Not gonna. So I have one action left, and I need to save it though. You know what? We're going to go ahead and we're going to get some wood with this last one. There. We'll go there, and will give me the 2 wood I need. That works. I need 1 stone. So, my next action, if I get 1 more turn, the game's over. And I think we might win. I think so. Maybe. It's tense. Here we go. Oop. All right, Noggin is just the straight 3 steps. 1, 2, 3. There. Harmless. Olaf. There goes one of the inventions, a stone and a wood. Invention goes away. Olaf isn't there. A stone and a wood goes there. And that was 3 steps. Blue. Two wood and a stone. There and there. And that's 3 steps. 1, 2, 3, there, and it's our turn. That was C. Oh God. I forgot about this. I miscounted. Son of a... I totally miscounted. I needed 1. Oh. Oh no. So I have to pull 1 from here. I'll pull 1 of these. Ah, that hurt. That was 3 points. So this will go up here to mine. I can't believe I did that. Oh no, I can't. Or I can. I think I have to add a mine. Yeah, I have to add a mine. So I'm just going to do this one here and do this one sideways. There. Oh, wow. Hold on. That might have worked out, actually. We'll see. That was 1 step. So that was 1 step. I need 1, 2, 3 more steps. 1, 2, and 3 gets us to there. That gets us the stone we need. Right on the cusp of the gold. That's 8 points. Now, one more turn, and the game's over, if we make it. Oh, boy. New season. Go into winter, so here we go. Ah, son of a bitch, I just realized it. No! Damn it! Glory to Rome. I just realized that was my last turn. Ah! Right there. I forgot. Damn it! Mistakes were made. Well, let's go ahead and go through final scoring, regardless. Even though I didn't, and it's moot, we just flat out lost. Let's go over it, okay? All right. So, golly. One stone short. All right. Here we go. Inventions are 10 points apiece. So that's 10 for that invention, what it would have been. So I finished at 73, but it doesn't matter. That's 83. Gold is worth 8 because of the building. So that's right there. 24. That is 107, which was enough to win the game right there. Oh, I guess if I didn't, well, I was still, oh. If I hadn't added the mine, well, I still needed the stone either way, and I was out of workers, right? Yeah, I needed one more nog for that to be able to go to the market. So either way, doesn't matter. Ah, damn it. All right. Buildings. Any end of game stuff? No, other than the 8 points. Resources in storage count as 1 point for every 2 or 3, depending on the current exchange rate, which is 2. That would have been 1, 2, 3, another 2 points for that. And the fact that I had 2 buildings built would have been another 4 points. 1, 2, 3, 4. There you go. Done. Yep. Damn it. I really thought I had it in the bag and then I lost. Ah. That was awesome. That was a blast. I love that. So, yeah. One nog short to be able to go back to market day, to be able to, even if I didn't put the workers on there, just to be able to put the resources to fill it out. It didn't work. So, yeah. I think this game, for some reason, gets overlooked. And I imagine it's the artwork or the theme for non-Brits, non-UK folk that don't have any. Like, I have no attachment to this as far as I didn't grow up with it. I'm not nostalgic for it. And to me, the artwork is cute. But again, I don't have that attachment that anybody over in the UK, be it Ricky, Nick, any of y'all, Tony, et cetera, do. But I appreciate the history of it, of the theme. And I think the game is fantastic. This mechanism right here of that and having to add, you know, the more workers a la Keyflower or whatever it is there, and having Nogbad come out. Now, there is some randomness with that, but you also can control where he is over there. Yeah, I think this is a fantastic game. I think Nick did a marvelous job with the design on this. And yeah, I mean, this was my first full solo play. And yes, it took a while. I mean, it's 4 hours. I get that. But solo plays are always going to take longer on the channel just because I'm interacting with you guys and getting your feedback on stuff and whatever. But even so, I mean, completely fulfilling experience on this. I love the multiplayer, and now I love the solo aspect of the game. I think it's fantastic. It really, really is. And the component quality is really, really good. To be honest with you, I mean, if we're being straight, I do like the fish meeples. Don't get me wrong. But the cubes, honestly, kind of from a functionality standpoint, work better than the actual, you know, the wheat and the wood. They're just too thin. So honestly, the wood, I think, is perfectly fine in that case, without the tricked out resources. But yeah, so there are two last things that I wanted to show. They're the pewter minis from, who are these? It's from the Little Soldier Company there in the UK. So I got them here, and they come in a little foam lined box. I figure I would zoom in and show you guys these. And then the promo, if you guys missed it, the little Kickstarter, I was going to give one of these away. So let me show you guys the minis. So the minis are all up top, all right? The pewter ones up there, so let me grab them. They're heavy. I mean, they're pewter, right? All right. So let's see. Which one should we do? Here, we'll bring it over this way. Move the Saga cards out of the way. All right. Check it out. Who should we start with? Start with Nogbad. There we go. So, there's Nogbad. Okay. My personal favorite, Graculus. So move him out of the way. Graculus looks awesome. Oops. There we go. Ah, come on, focus. There we go. Yeah. Big fan of that. Then we have Nuka. Cola. It's pretty impressive, the detail on her face and everything, and in her hair. Then we have, I think this is Rumpf, right? With the pointy hat, right? Then we have Newt. Olaf. Then we have Thor, which I would say is probably my second favorite mini. I like his weapon, battle standard slash his axe. And finally, Noggin. All right. So a huge thank you to Nick, first off, for review copy of this and just designing this amazing game. And I think it was awesome that the story, if you guys didn't hear the story about how this game came to be and how he was able to meet up with Peter Furman, the late great Peter Furman, listen to the conversation with Heavy Cardboard with me and Nick Case. I think that was really, really cool. And really just a fun story and really, really good stuff. Ricky says you might have actually got the win at the end. Instead of going mining, just use one of your gold to complete the saga in place of the coal. Oh, damn. I probably could have done that, couldn't I have? Yeah. For the stream, obviously, these made more sense because you guys can tell them apart here. But for the minis, like at the table, I'm just saying. So, so I have 2 of these to give away. Who wants them? Who want? Yeah. I mean, I prefer to do it somebody in the U.S., but you know what? I'll throw them in the mail Thursday. So chime in if you want them and you're watching live. Who wants them? So the 3 little promo cards, the inventions that Nick just ran a Kickstarter for as well. So yeah, I guess technically I could have won if I would have played it different. Like I had everything. I forgot about the gold, but I was too worried to use it. Would have been back 16 point. Oh, I would have complete. Yeah, I think I would have won it. All right, I think so. So okay, Gooserino, you get one. All right, so cool. Again, big thanks to Nick for hanging out and designing the game, obviously. And this goes all the way back to our first meeting. That was a lot of fun for me. Big thank you to Ricky Royal of Box of Delights, who designed the solo play, the solo bots, I guess, you know, making this soloable. I think he did awesome. And as you guys saw, as you get more and more comfortable, basically I just kept this out as a just to make sure. And it's pretty streamlined. It worked pretty well. And you saw how tense that was, even with some mistakes. So yeah, that was really, really good. Yeah, it was fantastic. And I appreciate it, Ricky, for hanging out during most of the stream. And like I said, if you guys haven't checked out his channel, head over to Box of Delights. Check that out. He does solo playthroughs of a lot of stuff. His is kind of the go-to for Mage Knight. And while I want to do a solo playthrough of Mage Knight, honestly, I'm going to use his to get familiar with it. I recommend you guys checking it out in addition to Heavy Cardboard. So check that out. Yeah, I love the way that the decks become solo. I have no idea how Ricky comes up with this, but I don't understand how designers in general come up with this stuff. It blows my mind. So really, really well done to everybody involved. Yeah, I endorse this game fully, and I have no attachment to the theme whatsoever. So I think that should clue you guys in. You guys saw the way the game plays, and we did a previous playthrough of multiplayer with the prototype. So check it out. Definitely, this is what Kickstarter's for. You know what I mean? For supporting indie designers like that. So check that out. I know there are copies. Nick said he still has some copies available of Tales of the Northlands, so check it out. Yeah, that was just a blast. I really, really enjoyed this. So thank you everybody that watched live and after the fact. I appreciate it. If you guys did enjoy it, give it a thumb. I certainly would appreciate it. Subscribe if you don't already, because there's a lot of content pretty much constantly coming out here on the channel. And if you found this entertaining enough and you think it's worth supporting, consider supporting the show over on pledgehc.com. If you think you got a couple extra bucks, I certainly would appreciate it, y'all. So join me tomorrow. We're going to be doing a 3-player playthrough of Tekkenu. I don't have it over here. It's out of reach. Tekkenu, Obelisk of the Sun, the upcoming game coming out from Board and Dice and from designers David Terzi and Danielle Tassini. It's kind of a evolution, if you will, of Teotihuacan. So check that out. That'll be tomorrow. Exact same time as this stream went. For you Brits, time is wonky right now, it seems. So same time this one started. For here in the U.S., 3 p.m. Eastern. I'll see you guys then. Thanks, everybody. Have a great rest of your night. Social distance, wear your masks, and be kind to one another. I'll see you all tomorrow. Take care.